Ooh, Voodoo Lads, The Wolf Among Us.
Yep. My phone.
Your phone is buzzing.
Nope.
Boozing. Bussin'. Chess. These guys are laughing. Bunch of chessers. Yeah, there's a channel called Chess, and they're playing chess.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of weird, actually.
It is weird.
All the fun of Twitch, but in real life. Grab your tickets to TwitchCon, Las Vegas.
Last TwitchCon, I think, there was a guy that... Would you look at that?
that?
Colton, there's a guy that I kind of know on Twitch who went to TwitchCon, and then after TwitchCon, he posted a thing about how, like, he went to TwitchCon and he didn't think anyone cared that he was there, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what did you expect? Like, people are going to be swarming you, dude? You have, like, 6 viewers. Like,
right?
What do you think is going to happen?
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
That's crazy talk. If I go to TwitchCon, I'd just be an anonymous.
Well, if I was going to TwitchCon, I'd make sure that someone I know or people that I know are going to be there to meet up with. I wouldn't go there by myself.
Yeah.
Because that's ridiculous. Even if I was like the hugest streamer in the world, I wouldn't go by myself. That's just ridiculous.
If you were the hugest streamer in the world, you'd have a giant entourage.
I don't know, would you?
Yeah, you need security. You're the biggest streamer in the world, dog.
I don't know, you think Dr. Disrespect has security?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I think so.
I don't think so.
And he's mediocre at best.
He's mediocre?
Yeah.
He's pretty well known, I think.
He's very well known.
He's easy to recognize, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He'd go incognito.
There's some crackle going on, says Oh Fairy.
Some snapping, some crackling, and some popping. Let's have a listen.
Let's crackle it up.
Let's crack-a-lackin'. What's crack-a-lackin'?
That was weird. I didn't know you could do that on Snapchat. I was looking at someone's stories, but they were like posts from like a year ago. It's because Curb isn't wearing a hat? Yeah, I got a haircut finally.
We have an awful lot of noise going on today. How's it going? Oh, found it. Okay, yeah, there's the subtract. Okay, that should be better.
What was the problem?
This slider was up and there's nothing plugged into it.
Oh, how did that get pushed up?
Because we had a guest.
Oh, that's right.
Who's currently in the chat.
What's going on? It's all good now?
Yep, I found it. I found the crack-a-lackin'.
So what was it? It was just like empty feedback noise?
Yeah,
or
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Much I think Mikey fell asleep while we were watching Chainsaw Man guy.
No, I wasn't actually watching.
I watched a bit of one episode, and then I went to bed. How far did you get, Mosh? Did you see the restaurant scene?
Oh yeah, he saw the restaurant scene.
No, not yet.
No?
No, I didn't think he did.
Yeah, I thought the restaurant scene was
Did you
like
see them
Gibson
start
Tree.
training yet? Those are my two favorite scenes in the whole show. With Denji and what's her name?
Yeah. The one that I last saw when I was there was them fighting the jelly monster.
I watched the one with the bat demon.
Yes.
And I was like, I gotta go to bed. But I didn't go to bed. I watched something else.
Oh.
That we'll talk about later.
Me too.
Yeah. Mine was probably better. I got to where Power moved in with them. Okay. Yeah, you'll see when Power and Denji are training, and then they'll have a nice team building dinner one episode. That's pretty good. We stopped where the guy got a few lucky titty squeezes or something. Oh, with power? Yeah, I think it was in the bathroom, right?
Yeah. That's the start of that one episode.
Yeah. He's a simple man.
Very simple.
Very simple.
Just wants a few squeezes.
Though when we were watching it, he was doing it in English, and I watched it in Japanese, subtitled. And as I told him, I was like, wow, I noticed stuff I didn't even see the first time. Like when the Bat Devil threw the car at Denji and he caught it, and his chainsaws just disappeared. I didn't really think of anything when I watched before. This time I heard him, he's like, oh, they automatically retracted. That's so cool. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense then. They probably said that in the subbed versions, but I didn't notice.
Yeah, I don't know.
English voices are great, fit the tone of the show perfectly. Yeah, the English voices are good. They are good.
I was in there with no sound, so.
I had the sound going.
I was working on my business plan, so
I was just
can't
playing
get distracted
Save
with
the
that.
World while watching.
Save the world.
Flossing in Fortnite.
I should play some more Save the World.
Nah.
I like Save the World. It's good. It's a good mode. Good mode. Big time Charlie.
Big time Charlie.
Loggle. What's going on?
Ooh, what?
I had a window covering the Google chat. Lugal. Loggle? Lugal. It'll be Lugal because it's Google.
Someone died at Burning Man? Was it the Burning Man?
The Burning Man always dies.
Yeah, he gets burnt. That's the whole
Yeah,
thing.
that's how it works.
I'm sure someone dies at Burning Man every year.
Urban Dictionary defines Lugal as a person with a nice butt and a pair of boobs to match.
Lugal?
Yeah, Lugal.
Never heard of that before.
No, neither have I. But then I was like, Lugal? I'll Google Lugal. See what comes up. And yeah.
Lugal. How do you spell it?
Loogle.
Because you're going to look and ogle? Was it supposed to be Logal?
Lugal? Like Google?
Yeah.
Their name's like the Google logo, but Lugal.
I've never heard that before. That's like something someone made up and put on there.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see what the other Urban Dictionary meanings are. To answer a question by looking it up in your brain instead of on the internet.
Let me Lugal it for you.
Let me Lugal it.
That's just called thinking.
Lugal, to search for a bathroom.
Okay. Someone made a bathroom app? Oh yeah. Not much happened this week. No, there's not much news going on this week. A lot of Starfield.
Yeah, everyone was just Starfielding it up.
Biggest thing was Volition. Yeah, we got that on the list. That's, I don't know, is that good or bad news for the new Saints Row game? Price-wise, am I going to be able to play it for cheap?
Pixacat.
Hello, Pixacat.
It's my last guru.
What?
I know.
Not hat curb. I got a haircut finally. My mullet is gone.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a mullet because it was long everywhere, but it was getting really wavy. Curb, have you graduated to the resealable because you totally shouldn't drink more than half in a day? 710 milliliter monsters. This is just like, I better get the energy up for the podcast monster.
Except there's no more energy in there.
No.
It's the exact same.
Mikey, I put in the podcast section was if you were going to watch the One Piece live action thing everyone's talking about.
I see it come up. I don't know if I will. I mean, I've seen, like, they made a special Xbox version for it. I was like, what? What was this? What, why?
Well, we're going to do Weebus Plebus today.
We are.
So,
y'all get the hearts, but I get the ass. Oh, yeah.
That's a Weevil butt.
Big Weevil butt.
Yeah. Weevil butt. Weevil butt. So you're supposed to drink half of this monster?
Half of the monster.
I drank at least 2 yesterday.
That'll get you 92.5 grams of caffeine, milligrams of caffeine.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Ass is overrated?
It's a slower delivery system.
What if it's it would be illegal to sell if it wasn't resealable? Oh. That's where shit comes from?
That's weird.
That's a fucking dumper?
No, it's weird that it would be illegal to sell if it wasn't resealable because it's just got the exact same amount of caffeine in it.
But you can save it. That's the idea.
Technically.
That's why beers are only a certain size, too.
Shits come from a mouth. From the mouth. That's the start of shit.
Remember that episode of South Park where they ate through their ass and shit out their mouth?
No.
Yeah, they'd stick food up their ass and that turd would come out their mouth. Didn't Canada stop selling Prime and Logan was whining about it? Well, no.
We
never carried Prime in Canada. We only carried the Prime energy water or water.
The sports drink.
Yeah.
That isn't a very good sports drink.
It was, people were illegally importing it into Canada. Human Centipede. Some kind of loophole allows them to sell the energy drinks in tiny cans. Yeah. That'd be a good 3 to watch on the old marathon stream. Human Centipede 1, 2, and 3. That'd be all right.
Yeah. Do not mix with alcohol. Hello.
Yeah, they all say that.
Yeah, there's 3.
They made a third one. Yeah, and it's by far the worst one. Like, as in, worst as in it's like a bad movie. Like, poorly made. The first, have you watched any of the Human Centipede movies?
No.
The first one, I'm going to spoil them a bit. I'm sure you don't care.
That's fine.
The first one is about 3 people that get kidnapped by a crazy doctor who sews them mouth to asshole to make the ultimate human specimen. And they escape from the doctor. The second movie is a fan of the first movie is going to go to like the Human Centipede con or a horror con. But he's also crazy, and he decides to kidnap the star of the first movie and make them into a human centipede. But it's like the human centipede that's like 50 people long, so it's even better. But he's also not a surgeon, so they're very poorly sewed together, and like it's very bad. And then the third movie is like the doctor from the first movie is like a warden of a Texas prison, but he's German doing a Texas accent, and he's gone crazy, and he's gonna make all the inmates into like centipede to like save money or something like that. It's like very bad. The first one is crazy, whatever. The second one is brutal. Like some of the scenes in that, I was like, oh my god, but it's like well done.
Yeah.
And the third one is so bad. Yeah. Colton, have you seen it? The third one? It's so bad. Yeah, those would be good ones to do. Movie night.
Yeah.
The triple header.
Yeah, it looks like Prime was pulled in July, the energy drink, but I can still see it
but
around.
I think, no. The energy drink.
Yeah, the energy drink. It has 200 milligrams.
Yeah, but it was not ever sold in Canada legally.
No,
people.
But
would
it is. I've seen it around here.
No, I know, but it was like they would cross like Canco. They bring in American stuff they're not supposed to all the time. It wasn't legally done in Canada. I think Canadian government was like, hey, you can't sell this stuff, so stop selling it.
Yeah.
Also, like you couldn't get Four Loko here too.
It's because it's too loco.
Yeah, it's 2 times too loco for Canada.
They made Lugal into a real thing?
Too loco.
Lugal.com?
Who said that?
Mosh.
He's in both chats?
Yeah.
What a Chad.
It's already sold.
What an absolute Chad.
I can't. Lugal.com is already sold.
I think he meant it's an app.
Oh, there's an app for that. You can Lugal it.
Remember when apps were just called programs?
Technically, they were called applications.
I guess so.
Both chats.
Yeah, what a Chad.
What an absolute Chad.
I can only see one, so.
It's true.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Prime. What's it? Their sports drinks.
The Gatorade?
The worst sports drink you could buy.
Of course. It's endorsed by Logan Paul. I didn't need to know anymore.
Well, that and it's got the most electrolytes, but it's all potassium.
Oh yeah.
Which your body needs very little of.
Perfect.
It's all potassium, no sodium.
Yeah, but he's just a turd.
He is a turd.
Remember that crypto scam he ran?
Mm-hmm.
Pump and dump?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. The old pump and dump.
What a guy.
What a gentleman of questionable scholarship.
Exactly.
He's not a scholar and a gentleman.
He's neither, I don't think.
Neither.
I don't think he's either.
I mean, he might just play a non-gentleman in...
Oops. Non-gentleman
on YouTube.
No. That's real life, dude.
He's not playing a character? The Paul character?
No. Him or his brother, they're both just like that. Remember when he filmed that dead body in Japan?
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, dope. That's the Paul way.
Yeah,
only
exactly.
a Paul would do that.
Exactly.
But that's their pseudonym.
Paul way?
It's a pseudonym. That's not their real name.
No, it's not.
No.
What's the real name?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But that's the character they play on TV.
I see.
The Pauls.
Very poorly scripted.
Very extremely poorly scripted. They're just they're just at home drinking tea.
Yeah, I don't
with their
think
monocles discussing
I don't think so.
The finer points of the fourth dimensional theory.
Yeah, I don't think so. I've been on TikTok, they keep showing me this British fuck that's trying to do like proper etiquette and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's so stupid. And he'll be like, this is what, if you drop your umbrella, don't bend over like this. Stand side next to its side, bend both your knees, and grab it off the ground. Very elegantly. I'm just like, who the fuck are you, buddy?
Is that proper etiquette or is that just good posture?
Well, it's like how to be a gentleman kind of thing. And then he'll be
a motherfucker gentleman.
He'll talk about how like this is how you eat snacks if someone's serving you corn nuts. Don't just grab them out of the bowl like a savage. Take a spoon, pour them into your hand, and then eat them out of your hand. Or like if you're pouring a drink, pour your friend or your guest's drink first.
That's proper etiquette for sure.
And then pour your own. It's because it's a British person giving advice.
That's Japanese etiquette right there.
You pour the sake for your guest first?
Yeah. That's oh, I shouldn't plug this in. Ooh. Actually, it's probably okay.
No, you never served me a guru first.
No, that's because you don't drink guru.
I've never been offered.
You have. You didn't like it.
I had a guru. It was fine. I didn't like the green stuff.
No.
That was gross.
This guy right here. My favorite.
Not the green guru. The green powder shit.
Oh, the green powder shit.
Yeah, that was gross.
The AG1.
I had to gag that down. It was bad.
You always have to gag the first one down, then it gets easier.
I think if it was cold, it probably would have went down easier, but it was like lukewarm.
Yeah.
It was like eating grass clippings.
Coconutty grass clippings.
There was no coconut flavor.
There's a little coconut.
No, there was no coconut flavor.
Yeah. It's there. It's subtle.
It was very, very, very subtle then, because I did not get any hints of coconut.
Oh, community Minecraft.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
It's very smoky outside. I smell
very
smoke.
smoky. I woke up and I was like, oh god, it's smoky in the house.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, where did it all come from all of a sudden?
Probably a fire somewhere.
I know, but why? I thought it was time to stop them.
So did I.
Random question: have any of you played a game called Hexen 2?
No.
I have seen Hexen 2.
I've played Hexen 1.
I've never played it though. I'm familiar with it. Didn't what's his name from Xbox? Yeah, once they bought Activision, or was it Bethesda? he wore a Hexen t-shirt on some live stream.
Yeah.
And he had to say a thing like, no, I'm not teasing like a new Hexen game. I just really like Hexen.
I enjoy this shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, what's his name? I can't think of his name. Mr. Xbox. Pixacat, I'm back again. When are you going to be back again on stream? I had to, like, make them turn on her microphone when she was streaming with Tank the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was just Tank talking to nothing.
Beautiful.
When are you going to be back again on Twitch? I'm on Twitch right now.
Twitch.tv/Streamvoid Pod.
I'm right on it.
You can watch us live.
Yeah, you're actually watching us live right now.
On Twitch.
It's not pre-recorded.
Both of us.
Yeah, it's not pre-recorded.
It's definitely not pre-recorded. Say something in chat, we'll repeat it back.
Yeah, exactly.
To prove that it's not pre-recorded.
Oh, stream from Curb.
Now. Sure.
Once I'm
I'll start right now. Don't worry.
Once I'm feeling better. I have a doctor's appointment on the 7th, so that's 4 days away. But it's been mostly just in laying in bed, coughing. Yeah,
And
exactly.
wheezing.
And wheezing.
I wonder if it would let me go live on you right now.
It would probably ask for the stream key or
Probably.
like re-ask for the authorization. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Do it.
Go to the washroom.
Do it.
And then we can start this madness.
Do it. Let me go live on you? Done deal. Oh, let me go live on you. No, that's okay. I thought you were saying you're going to come live on me. Let's go live together. Maybe one day, when you're not busy, the Giggle Gamers will ride again. I want to be live all over you. Hell yeah. Giggle Gamers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying not to cough. I really want to though. Once the coughs happen, stream team name, let's go. There ain't no partners here. The Giggle Gamers. Ooh, baby. All soft G's. Jiggle Gamers. Jiggle Jamers. Yep. I'm ready to not be sick anymore. I'm prepared. Jiggy jammers. That's like written in Afrikaans. Jiggling. It's like you're in Diant word when you write it like that. It hurts. Fuck. Exactly. Jiggly like the movie? Oh, yeah. I've never seen that movie, but I think it's probably very bad. Best movie in human history? Jiggly? I don't know. Is it the best movie in human history? Have you seen The Human Centipede? It's a classic of cinema. Cinema. Ew. 2.6 out of 10 on IMDb. Human Centipede or Gigli? It must be Gigli.
Oh, TPG.
Where's he, on YouTube?
Indeed, it's true.
He's like, better read than dead.
Geely liked the movie.
Yeah.
With
Ben Affleck
and Jennifer
Lopez. It's turkey time, gobble gobble. That's all I know about that movie.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Is that an NPC thing?
No,
It's turkey time, gobble gobble.
No, he's gonna eat her out, and that's what she says. It's turkey time, gobble gobble. Centipede is 4.4. Yeah, because only people that would watch a horror movie would go and review it on IMDb, whereas lots of people watch Gigli.
Just on break for a few
real
minutes,
long
eh?
while, huh, Chris? How's life? Eternal Cum is here. I've been sick for a real while. How have you been?
What are you on break from, TPG? Working?
I can be here too. Traitor. I've been sick for a month. My doctor's appointment is in 4 days.
Quattro days.
Eternal cum. Yeah, that's when you ejaculate forever. Turtle cum. Did turtles cum?
Like that.
That's what you call tiny? Turtle cum? No. No, I didn't mean the sound they make. I just meant can they. I don't know the... Just regular cum, but it never goes away. Oh, no. It's like mercury? Oh, no. It's green? Oh, no. Walking the meatloaf around the block. Oh, fun.
Ah, the meatloaf. Is that some sort of euphemism?
Yeah, for a dog. Walking the meatloaf around the block like jacking off?
Yeah.
No, not that kind of euphemism.
That's a good euphemism, though. I'm just walking the meatloaf around the block. What are you doing?
Exactly. What am I doing? I'm double clicking the mouse.
Is that a euphemism? Maybe. AKA my sewer rat. Oh. That's another euphemism. Yeah.
Sell your body to the kids? To the kids?
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that one's, I don't know, yeah.
Sell my body to an adult.
Yes.
There you go.
Adults only.
Yeah. Exactly.
My pool hose broke.
Oh no.
It sprung a leak and then it sprung 1,000 leaks and then just ripped right off the hole.
Oh no.
So I was like, I need a pool hose. So I go on Google or I go on Amazon. I'm like, Intex pool hose. And they're like, here you go. I'm like, sweet, buy them. It's like, oh, these are too small.
Oh.
These are 1 1/4 inch. I need 1 1/2 inch, apparently.
No.
So I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'll buy another hose. Not like I'm going to go in the pool anymore this year since it's cold as frig.
Yeah. No kidding, eh?
Yeah.
No sunlight on it.
No sunlight whatsoever.
I might get a pool next time I do an order for Intex.
Yeah?
Yeah. I was like, why not?
Yeah.
I could probably get it for pretty cheap since I'll be buying it straight from China.
Probably.
So. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's everybody's day today? What's everybody's plans? Sell your body to the kids? Why did you say that again?
Now she's stuck in a time loop.
I don't understand what that means. Sell your body to the kids with 2 S's? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Donut get it.
Sell your body to the kids? Sell your body to the kids? Oh no, Helix is on this too.
It's the Sell Your Body to the Kids show.
No.
That's not good.
I've unfortunately been exposed to another streaming lolcow. Sell it to the kid. He's grosser than DSP, if that's believable.
It's not, but go on.
Like, he's actually gross. It's pretty gross seeing some of his clips. King Cobra JFS or something like that. He's like, something's wrong with him. And he'll make his food and it's just disgusting, grosser than DSP. Yeah, he'll make some food and it's just disgusting, and his house is disgusting. Bob Barker died and he was sitting on his chair, so he poured out some of his drink on his chair for Bob Barker. And he like burped and vomited. He thinks he's a wizard or warlock. He's like goth. Nah, shit's fire curb. You're talking out your ass.
I mean, he looks like a wizard.
You know King Cobra? He looks... Oh my god.
I mean, he wears collars with spikes on him.
Yeah. He is... Oh my god. Yeah, they show me... TikTok keeps showing me clips someone's doing on there for an account called Gothic Piss. Tank, welcome in.
All right, I'll have a listen.
He always says he wants to find a single... What does he want? A girlfriend that's single, clean, of age. I can't remember. You talking about Prince Garden Snake? I'm talking about my name on Roblox was Boiled Piss and I got banned. We're talking about King Cobra. They don't approve of boiled piss. What if it was... You should have done it a little less aggressively, like decanted piss. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel. What are you playing? Are you playing Kingdom Hearts right now, Tank? Get your simple and clean out of my chat. Get your Keyblade away from my butthole, okay? Evaporated piss, yeah. Exactly.
Trying the food hack.
Yeah. He made he wanted to make a burrito, but that's what he wants to feel. He wanted to make a burrito with bacon in it, so he put the bacon in it and he reheated it in like the microwave or the oven or whatever, and he's eating it and he's like, "Oh, the bacon's still raw." And he's just eating this raw bacon. YouTube chefs are a different breed. He's not a chef, believe me. Steamed urine. Remember the classic steamed urine bit from The Simpsons?
No.
Yeah, steamed hams.
What is this Reddit, dude? I can't look at this anymore.
What, King Cobra?
Yeah.
He's gross, dude. I told you.
I haven't seen any grossness.
Dude, you'll see some if you keep watching.
I was just his Reddit, and it's just like memes.
He's gross, dude. He's like a less gross Chris Chan, if that's possible. Chris Chan's his what would you call it? His charges of like raping his mother were dismissed in court, so he's free to walk the streets again. Kirby, you remind me of the Pulparindo mascot. Pulparindo is fucking gross, dude. I take that as an insult. Is definitely possible to be less gross than Chris Chan.
Pulparindo.
Yeah, Chris Chan is pretty gross.
Oh, Pulparindo.
Ever seen Fat Slob? Always makes me laugh. No. Pulparindo's disgusting.
But it's a Mexican candy by De La Rosa by De La Rosa.
But it's like made out of like...
Tamarindo?
Yeah. It's basically like dried
hot and salted
tomatoes.
Tamarind pulp candy.
Dude, it's disgusting.
I gotta get this for Danae.
Dude, it's gross as fuck.
She loves hot and salty tamarindo candy.
They were gross.
It's
good, Curb. You have shit taste. It's probably just because it's because I'm a white dude from Canada.
I'll blame the white dude from Canada for sure.
It was gross as fuck. My roommate's ex-girlfriend was
mango flavored.
She was from Mexico and she brought some up to try. And she, oh, this is a very popular Mexican candy. And I was like, yeah, slap that shit to me. And I was just like, oh my god, are you trying to kill me? Ketchup candy? Exactly. Pulp, like tamarindo. Tamarindo Jarrito tastes like ketchup. It's disgusting. Oh my god. Did it? Yeah, dude. I taste tested it on stream.
Yeah, wasn't I?
No, you weren't there. It was me and Mungo Maddie.
Oh. I thought we had one. What were the two that we had?
Oh, maybe it was us then.
Because we had two.
It was probably guava. Wait.
And it was 2 that you just couldn't find anywhere.
Tamarindo.
But you found them at
Mexican
Safeway.
Cola. I thought it was me and Mungo Matty that did it.
No, it was definitely you and me.
I remind you of this fucking guy. This is like a piece of Pulparindo candy. How the hell do I remind you of him?
Moose meat dipped in maple syrup and hockey chalk? I mean, yeah.
What is hockey chalk? Oh, is it cocaine?
It's definitely cocaine.
How's about marzipan? I've never had marzipan.
What the fuck is marzipan?
That's probably something you can't even get here.
I've
is it marzipan?
But not marzipan.
It's just marzipan. It's just like a fucking cornmeal block.
De La Rosa by De La Rosa, marzipan, original peanut candy.
Oh.
What? That's, you can't, ooh, I'm on Mexican Amazon, hello.
I'm on Mexican radio.
I mean, marzipan looks pretty cool.
Pulparindo's disgusting, though. Oh my god. It was gross.
Pulparindo. De La Rosa by De La Rosa.
Everything else that she made me eat was delicious, though, because she would make real, legitimate Mexican food.
Beauty.
Helix is marzipan sexual confirmed. Except, what do we usually have here? Our tortillas are usually wheat, right?
Yes.
They do corn in Mexico, and I'm not a huge fan of a corn tortilla.
The corn tortilla.
Yeah. I'm just so used to having the wheat tortilla.
The wheat.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to pronounce it like I'm in Canada. Tortilla.
Tortilla.
Yeah.
You got to get your tortilla.
And when I had my tacos.
Yeah, your tacos.
Hockey chalk equals a pulver here in Sweden you're supposed to put on your tongue, but everyone snorts like crystal. A pulver? What is a pulver?
I mean, that technically sounds like cocaine.
It just says powder. That's the German word for powder. Put on your tongue. Hockey chalk. I gotta Google this. I've never heard this before.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hockey chalk.
Oh god, snorting fun dip. Ew.
That I can't even find anything about hockey chalk. Let me add Sweden to the mix. No, it's all about hockey. Hockey.
Huh? Hockey pulver fizzy bubble. I found it. Swedish candy.
Oh.
Hockey pulver. Fizzy bubble.
Hockey pulver.
Delicious snuff-like powder.
Oh. Let's see here.
Oh, my
God. Yeah. Okay. Super salt hockey pulver. Great tasting super salty salmiak powder candy from Sweden. Try it.
75 cents.
Do you think it's called hockey pulver because it comes in a black circular tin that's shaped like a hockey puck?
100%.
Okay. Scandinavian goods. Burns, though? What candy do...
Well,
if I'm buying candy...
I'm not putting it up my nose.
I buy...
Unless it's nose candy.
I buy... like Sour Patch Kids or peanut M&Ms. But in a Canadian candy, Coffee Crisp, I guess.
I can't buy Coffee Crisp anymore.
Huh?
Can't buy Coffee Crisp anymore.
Why not?
It's Nestle.
Oh, get the fuck out of town.
Can't do it. Will these guys, do these guys ship to Canada?
What, to get some hockey pulver?
Well, I mean, we have to try it, right?
Some hockey pulver? Kit Kat is Nestle too? Everything's Nestle. As if like Nestle's, I mean, yeah, okay, Nestle's bad, whatever, but so's every other company, so what the fuck?
God, this is going to cost like $30 to ship this $1 tin of candy.
Don't do it.
We have to try it.
But I'm sure you can find it from somewhere else.
Oh, probably.
Well, salt burns on exposed raw flesh, so imagine snorting it into your nostrils and your sinus cavity and exposed chemical receptors. personal favorites are Sirliga, Castañar, and Olkavor. Yolkorv? I don't know how to pronounce these words. Okay, Dr. Tank. It makes good sense to me. Oh, did I tell you I got an email from that candy store in Vancouver about my order?
No.
They were like, oh, you've selected 2-day shipping to Kamloops, and that's not available. So you're going to have to like email or send us the difference for shipping to get it shipped. And I was like, nah, that's okay. And any company older than 30 years and bigger than 10,000 has done terrible shit guaranteed. Exactly.
Here we go. Hockey powder topping. Hockey pulver. 150 grams.
There you go.
Sugar, ammonium chloride, licorice powder.
What is it? Like fucking bath salts? Smelling salts?
Right?
Scam loops. Actually, it's with a K. And it means the meeting of the waters in, I'm not going to try to pronounce the name of the language it's from.
What do the Tecumloops Teshwetmik speak?
There you go. That's what they speak.
Is that what they speak? Tecumloops Teshwetmik?
I think it's the Shwepik. Do you know what a Weenuk is?
That sounds vaguely racist, and no, I
no,
don't.
It's not racist. It's like a peepee.
Oh, yes.
The Weenuk. For some reason, TikTok really likes to think that I'm a native guy.
Oh.
It shows me all these native TikToks, and they'll be like, here's the Deadly Cousins, and it's Bert and Ernie doing native stuff. And they'll be like, fuck Ernie. I gotta get the rent. Remember when I had to suck that Weenuk to pay for rent?
Oh, dude, there's all kinds of Norwegian...
Yes, and lots of Pepsi memes.
Norwegian
Yes,
meats we could get. We get a whole rack of... a whole lamb leg.
Wow. From Norway?
$216.
I'm good.
Finlar.
Is that what you get when you spread some of your wee spray on your nucks? No.
Pick-and-jot in her rock. I have
Perfect
no idea how to say
pronunciation,
that.
I'm sure.
I have no idea. There's all these like lamb products.
Yep.
Packaged meats and lamb. I get some hockey salt and some
lamb jerky,
some hockey powder, and some. God,
you
get the 150 grams of hockey powder. It's $11.45 Canadian.
They probably can't ship meat into Canada.
There we go.
Unless it's dried, maybe. Excuse me.
Super salt hockey pulver.
That's weird. Never heard of it. Is that the indigenous Canadian word for knuckle children? No. Weenuk is just your peepee. I don't know any indigenous words really besides... How do you say thank you?
In what?
In like Shuswap.
Oh, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, I can't remember. I do know it, but I can't remember it. I guess I do know some words.
Cook's jam?
Yeah. There you
go. Spelt Kukstemc. Cook's jam.
It's like kicksham. Something like that. The way you pronounce it. I can't remember though.
How do you pronounce it?
Potlatch. Right? Skookum.
Skookum. Are we going to Skookum today?
If it's meat you want, go with Luft och Kat Renkot. Some of the best out there for what you're paying. Luft och Kat Renkot. What is that?
How long does it take to hike Skookumchuck?
I don't know.
It's a 4-kilometer hike.
Skookum Joe.
It is all pre-packaged meat.
I guess maybe.
So, oh, that looks delicious.
Oh. Add some pulparindo to the cart while you're at it.
Pulparindo.
Shit's nasty. You could import some Jarritos cola. Because in Canada, it's called Mexican cola. Everywhere else is just called cola.
Jarrito.
It's just called cola.
It's cola.
But here it's Mexican cola.
Made with real sugar.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah, it's usually made with real sugar. I don't think they have all the corn syrup that America has in Mexico.
Yeah, but what about here in Canada?
All of our drinks come from States anyway.
No, they're bottled here.
With American corn sugar.
Nah, I don't know. Mosh, is that true?
Mosh will know. He's our resident canning expert.
Yeah.
Bottling expert.
Do they just have a big, like, wooden oar they use to stir it? That's what I picture in my head.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Just a big wooden oar, just someone over a vat. Just
Yeah, exactly. All day, just stirring some Beppis is boiled down.
distilled Beppis.
Yeah, exactly. What's the question? It's bottled here, Pepsi, but does it use corn syrup from America?
High fructose corn syrup?
Or does it use
Canadian high fructose corn syrup.
Harvard restaurant. That's the one.
That's the one.
Don't make fun of me and my inability to speak. That's rude.
Yeah, that's my job.
No, you can speak fine. I'm just reading. I mean, high fructose corn syrup is shit either way, but is it Canadian or is it American? The question is what kid he's selling his body to. None. I don't know, but I doubt it matters. True.
High fructose corn syrup is high fructose corn syrup.
Yeah.
Is high fructose corn syrup. There's no substitute except for real
tons
sugar.
of corn subsidies, so yeah, we have that here too. Actually, I think we probably have more subsidies for canola in Canada
Probably.
than anything else. But whatever.
Man, we're driving out to Vernon.
Mm-hmm.
Is that where we drove to? Yeah. Yeah, drove to Vernon. And someone's just growing a field of sunflowers out there, like in Westwold. I was like, what the hell?
That's cool.
It's like near the weed farm.
That's cool. You like canola oil? Well, then you like Canada. 'Cause that's from Canada.
You're a true Canadian.
Some stuff is bottled in Delta, but the rest comes straight from the U.S. I don't know where Delta gets the ingredients, though. Oh, is it a Coke bottling depot that's here in Kamloops? Up on Notre Dame? Is that even there
That's
anymore?
a Pepsi distribution center.
They used to bottle there, though, right?
I don't think they do anymore.
Yeah. But olives are king. Weed farm? Where? I need. Anywhere in Canada, basically.
Yeah. There's one,
Wherever?
there's an outdoor one. An outdoor experimental government funded one. That's, I don't know, like 45 minutes from here.
That's my warehouse. Yeah, but they used to bottle there, didn't they?
And at this time of the year, everything would be coming to bloom.
Yeah.
So it'd smell real nice going through there.
Oh, yeah, really?
I like the smell of weed. Especially fresh weed right out, like as it's growing. That smells, I love that smell.
Excuse me. I think back in the 80s, there was a place downtown that bottled. I thought they bottled up there, but what do I know? Wheat or wheat?
Weed. Marijuana. Mary Jane.
Wheat.
Marijuana.
It's called cannabis.
Cannabinoids. It's all sticky with cannabinoids.
Do they have to call
cannabinoids.
that when you buy it?
Cannabis?
Yeah. They can't call it anything else, do they? I don't know of any other store that doesn't call it cannabis.
I don't know.
Not that I'm frequenting them, so I don't really pay that much attention, but
Well, I mean, yeah, they're all cannabis stores. I don't know.
I don't think they call it. I don't think they can call it like a weed store.
No.
Yeah, I think it has to be cannabis.
Yeah.
The
But-
devil's lettuce. Yeah, jazz cabbage.
Jazz cabbage. That's where all the good music comes from.
Jazz cabbage?
Yep. You gotta get on that jazz cabbage.
Really? I don't know about that. Jizz cabbage? Yeah, exactly.
That's what the turtles do.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The turtles. Should we start the show?
I like turtles. Yeah, we can. Are you recording?
I am now recording. Just reached my left hand over there. Used the mouse left-handed style.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
What are you wowing about?
The last message from Doggos.
As my last message for tonight, kom till IKEA Nangang Jag kan bjud. What is that? You think that's Huda?
Buda?
Pa Olkvorg och Hockey Chalk Midans vi Klunger Wild Turkey. Good night. What is this? Like, snort some of the hockey chalk and drink wild turkey at the same time?
Sounds like it.
Why do you know what turtles sound like when they come? There was a viral video of that.
Turtles coming all over the place.
I remember the video. The turtle was like very happy with life at that moment.
Doing it with a shoe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what sound I make when I do it with a shoe too.
Me too.
That's kind of like Mr. Hanky actually from South Park. Howdy ho,
howdy ho, I'm here. All over your shoe.
That's where shoe comes from.
Yes. Well, I will go ahead and say hello, everyone. Welcome to the Streamvoid Podcast, episode 140.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's a lot of episodes.
Yeah, I know. Cool. It's a cool amount of episodes, 140. I am MikeyT, and of course across from me is Kurbstomped. You can find us everywhere under our selected monikers. Literally everywhere. Just Google us. Sure. We're the first result that comes up. Guaranteed. If you're in Canada.
I mean,
maybe. I don't know.
If you Google Kurbstomped, it'll say, "Do you mean Kurbstomped?" And then it'll have a clip of American History X. But yeah, whatever.
Yeah. That's true.
Yep.
And this is the Streamvoid Podcast. You are listening to it. And this is a podcast about life and video games and everything in between.
Yes.
And so let's talk about some of that in-between stuff.
Okay, sure.
How was your week?
I've been sick still.
Yes.
I'm still sick.
The plague.
Yeah, basically.
I
can't shake it.
The white plague.
I'm not coughing quite as bad today as I have been.
No.
But,
you've
still
coughed
bad.
0 times so far. Maybe.
No, I coughed when you were gone, and I'm trying to resist the urge. Because it doesn't really do anything. I want to do it, but...
Nothing happens.
Nothing really happens. Sometimes something will happen, and it'll be like, oh, that was a good one, but usually nothing happens.
Just scratches the itch in your lower left lung.
Very rarely does it happen. So, yeah, that's been going on. So, I don't know. I've been trying to work with it, but I don't know. Like on Wednesday, the cough was very bad, and I was in the office, and the ladies were like, yeah, it's time for you to go home today.
See ya.
So I was like, okay, I'll leave. So I did.
Hey, you just work from home then?
Nah, I went to bed.
Yeah,
it's basically been like, what am I going to do when I get home? Stream? Nah, I'll go to bed.
Yep.
Like, should I watch Ahsoka for the Streamvoid podcast? I'll go to bed. I mean, I did watch it. But, yeah, it sucks. I got a doctor's appointment finally for next week.
Yeah, that's good.
Next week. I called on Monday at work, and the woman's like, answers the phone. Like, I need an appointment. I've been sick for a month, whatever. Okay. What's your name? What's your birthday? Oh, okay. Let me call you back. Set up an appointment. Oh, okay. Whatever. That's fine. So that was at like 1:30 or something like that. So then I looked, because I had to Google the phone number, and I look, and it's like, oh, they close at 2. Okay, so I'll hear back tomorrow about this appointment. Yeah. Right? All day Tuesday, no call. So, okay, sweet. No call. So then Wednesday morning, I call. So, yeah, I called on Monday about an appointment. I was supposed to get a call back. I was very busy yesterday. Okay, well, I was very sick yesterday, so thank you for the call back. So then she's like, I'm like, first appointment. She's like, yeah, it's on the 7th. And I was like, oh my fucking God. So I was like, okay, I'll take it. Whatever. So, but when I was at work on Wednesday, the women are like, oh, you should go to emergency. And I was like, I don't think it's an emergency. I'll wait until I can go to the doctor. I don't want to clutter up emergency with my cough. It's not like I'm coughing up blood or something like that.
Yeah. If it's life or death, then I'll go to emergency.
Yeah,
but if it's like it's like a minor scrape, I'm like, no.
I wouldn't call this minor, but it's still like, I think there'd be more important things than me at emergency.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, it's been a rough time. Just a lot of sleeping, laying down, doing nothing, eating a sandwich for dinner, going to bed.
A PB&J.
Yeah, man. I've turned on to raspberry jam. I would always buy strawberry jam, and then I accidentally, I don't know, grabbed raspberry because I'm an idiot. I do that sometimes. Well, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's what I want.
That's what I want. It's red and it's a berry.
I'll get home and be like, fuck. I do that all the time with monsters. I'll be like, I'll take a white and a red monster, and I'll get home and it's like, oh, this is watermelon. Fuck. So I did that where I grabbed it and I was like, oh, it's raspberry. Oh, well, whatever. I'll eat it. And then I was like, oh, I think I like raspberry more than strawberry jam.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's been raspberry and peanut butter
on
the old 9-grain wheat bread. I can't use white bread anymore.
No.
It's been a long time since I could do white bread.
I had a Schmucker's Uncrustable.
Oh, they have them finally?
Yeah.
I knew they were coming here, but I haven't seen them for sale.
Pretty good.
I want to try an Uncrustable.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen them anywhere.
They come in boxes of 4.
Yeah.
They're frozen. You take one out.
Oh, they're
you let
frozen?
it thaw. Yeah, they're frozen.
That's why I've never seen them. I never thought they were frozen.
Yeah, they're frozen. So you take it out, you let it thaw, and somehow it's still not mush in the package.
Wow, that's crazy.
It doesn't get all mushy when you thaw it, and then you just eat it.
But it's like a little pie.
Oh,
it's on white bread, isn't it?
Yeah, it's white bread.
Yeah, it's like eating a little pie.
Yeah.
So wait, it's peanut butter and jam?
Yeah.
And you ate it?
Yeah. I like peanut butter and jam.
With jam?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
Just a slight smear. Just a slight amount.
But you don't eat jellies or jams.
No, I do. Just not in large quantities, like in a pie.
Oh my god. You're so weird.
But here's the thing.
Uh-huh.
I'll have a large pecan butterscotch. The hell are those called? Butter tarts.
Yeah, but that's not the same though.
It's not the same, but
that's
it's
that's
kind
like
of the
eating
same.
a meat pie.
Yeah.
That's like solid.
Yeah.
It's not gelatinous.
That's why I like it. Although some of them can be gelatinous.
Ugh, if you're eating one of those and it's gelatinous, something's gone wrong. Anyways, I don't know what I was saying. So, what did you do? I've not been very well thinking recently. I was working and I was picking stuff at the warehouse and I just was circling it. Like, oh yeah, I grabbed these pizzas or whatever. And then I was looking at the paperwork later and I was like, wait, I was supposed to get 48 of them. That's 4 boxes. I only got 1 box. So I had to go redo my work. So
crazy.
I've not been thinking too good.
Yeah.
My thinking is not too well.
I have no idea what I did at work. I went to Douglas Lake. I went to Vernon. I did some things. I don't know. It was a slow week until Friday. No, there's no one to yell at me anymore.
Perfect. That's the way it should be.
Yeah, it's good. Had the electricians in to do the rest of the stuff they needed to do before they changed over the panel.
Nice.
And the panel is getting changed over on the 7th. Hydro's coming in to hook the wires up to the house, and then the electricians will take it from there.
Nice.
I had an appointment with a guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's like super busy. He's hustling very hard. I'm like, my appointment was at 7:00 at night to give me a quote on Windows.
Oh, Windows.
Yeah. So I missed him that night. I don't know. I thought it was Tuesday, but it was actually Wednesday, the night I was supposed to meet him. But I was just down in the basement, just headphones on, just business planning it out. And I completely missed him.
Yeah.
Because, I had my headphones on, just blasting music, couldn't hear a thing.
Yeah.
And then we tried to hook up on Friday, but he was just too busy, so Saturday. Saturday was the day. He showed up at 8:30.
That's so busy that he can't even do a quote till 8 at night. Maybe you need another dude.
I don't know. He's the guy my cousin recommended. My cousin did the windows.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hopefully change out all the windows down here too, but we'll see what his quote comes into.
Nice.
Because I've got 4 windows upstairs and 3 windows downstairs to change.
It's not that bad.
No. Should be under 10 grand.
You ever consider doing it yourself?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. I've got too much stuff on the go now.
All right.
I managed to sleep in yesterday.
Wow.
I know. I slept until like 8.
That's unusual.
It is unusual. And then today I slept in until 10.
That's very unusual.
Oh, it's beautiful.
What time did you go to bed, though?
2.
Yeah. That's not that bad.
I stayed up very late last night. Probably till midnight. No, 11 o'clock working on the business plan.
Yeah.
Almost done.
Mm-hmm.
Almost done.
Yeah.
And then we decided to watch Matrix 4.
Oh, God. And why did you decide to do that?
Well, I've wanted to watch it because, it's The Matrix, and I love The Matrix. Love the world building and all that. But, man.
It's good, right?
It's okay. Okay? It's different.
Yeah.
It's not an action movie. It's more like a love story.
Yeah.
It's more like a sci-fi romance.
I'm pretty sure what happened is that when what are those guys? The Wachowski brothers did the first Matrix movies with Warner Brothers. They have some sort of deal with them where they can make sequels, Warner Brothers, their own, if the Wachowskis say they don't want to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm sure Warner Brothers is like, hey, we're going to do Matrix. And they were like, no, we'll do it. We're going to do it. We have first say on it. And that's what they made because they didn't want to do it.
Yeah, it was okay.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about it? Like what it is?
Well, like Keanu's a video game designer and he made a game called The Matrix.
Yeah, so after Matrix 3, when Neo and Trinity crashed their ship into the mainframe, they reset the Matrix, they get plugged back in, and everything goes back. Like they don't.
And the whole three movies were pointless.
They don't destroy Zion, and all that kind of stuff. They actually, there is peace.
Yeah.
They actually broker peace, they reset the Matrix, so everything gets reset.
Yeah.
But the Matrix is upgraded to Matrix 2.0. So instead of being early 2000s or early 90s, what is it? I can't remember what the first Matrix was.
It was like early 90s or whatever.
Early 90s, it's 2020.
Mm-hmm.
It's 2020. So everyone's got their cell phones, they got their video games, and people who want to have their minds freed can still free their minds, but because of the world they live in now, people don't want to do that. They're like, nah.
It's too good.
I don't want to be out there. This is just too good.
Yeah. What did the machines get out of it?
They still get their power.
Okay. So why did... Anyways,
but the weird thing is that when
what
Neo...
was the whole point of the first three movies then?
To free people's mind. And now, you can get freed. But with the Matrix 2.0, they don't want to be freed.
That's so stupid.
And so there's this weird... I don't understand what it is, but they have... Instead of in the birthing pods, like all those power pods, Neo and Trinity are in a separate power pod section where they're together but not together. They're near each other because they create the most power when they're near each other.
Oh, I see. They're two elements that react strongly.
Yeah. But so they look different in the Matrix, like when they're within the Matrix. Like Neo's a balding old dude. And Trinity's like some blonde lady, but you don't really know that because they're playing their, they're just their characters. But when they look in a mirror, you can see that sometimes. And Agent Smith is in there for some reason.
Just for fun?
Yeah, well, he's actually Neo's boss, but he's been redone too, and he looks different. But the guy they played him tries to be...
Oh, it's a different guy?
It's a different guy.
Just like Morpheus is a different guy?
Yeah, it's Hugo Weaving, right?
Hugo Weaving
tries to do a Hugo Weaving, but it is awful.
Oh,
like, he can't do it.
Mr. Anderson.
He doesn't even do that. He goes, God, what's his name? Tom Sanderson.
Tom.
He just goes, Tom. Me and Tom. I'm like, what are you doing? It's Mr. Anderson if you're being Smith.
Yeah.
It was that part really annoyed me. There are a lot of cool throwbacks. Like, they do a lot of similar shots. Like, in the first one where they have the helicopter, like, shooting the minigun and it's all from below and the shells are tuned down. They do a shot like that. They do a lot of cool shots. They do a lot of hearkening back to the old movies. But they didn't do some of the stuff that I was hoping they would do. Like, all the fighting is shaky camera fighting.
Fun.
All the combat is just garbage. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah,
this looks awful.
Yeah.
And there's no bullet time
That's
camera movement because I guess they didn't want to set up that kind of camera rig. It doesn't look the same. It doesn't have the same vibe. They wouldn't even set up a
camera rig anymore. They just scan them one CG, time and then they just do it.
All CG. They did all CG and it doesn't look as good for some of the stuff.
Had a big budget when they saw the script for this movie. I'm sure Warner Brothers was like, we're not going to give you that much money.
Yeah, as a kind of a love story, it was pretty okay. As a Matrix movie, it was meh.
It just sucks that they sort of like, I don't know, whatever. I didn't see the last Matrix movie, so.
I liked all the first three Matrix movies. I thought they were great. A lot of people hated on the third one. A lot of people didn't like the second one.
I thought just what I always think about Keanu Reeves movies, that he's not a good actor.
I mean, he just plays himself in every single movie he's ever in.
I guess so.
So you gotta like Keanu being Keanu to enjoy a Keanu movie.
Yeah, that's like fucking what's his name? Deadpool.
Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Ryan Reynolds is Ryan Reynolds is Ryan Reynolds. If you don't like Ryan Reynolds, you're not gonna watch anything that he's in.
Yeah, he's just whatever.
I mean, that's just how he is in real life too, because you watch him in Welcome to Wrexham, and that's just him.
Yeah,
he's just
a very
Ryan
bad
Reynolds.
actor. Can just play himself.
He's just extremely likable.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, whatever.
Yeah, it took oh god, the hell's his Twitch name? Can't remember.
Okay.
Buddy's birthday yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It was like 6 o'clock. I was like, I need to leave the house. I've been here just napping on the couch after doing a whole ton of housework.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, hey, let's go off-roading. Went up the batch, did a quick little off-road trip. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
It's nice and good sunset, because the smoke was just coming in and we were on the top of the mountain. So if you check Sport Studios Discord in the pictures, you'll be able to see the sunset picture I took.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was nice up there.
Nice.
It's very nice. But now it's all like socked in with smoke again. Like, what the hell?
That's not good.
I'm done with it.
I know, this smoke is brutal.
I'm done with it.
Yep. I'm done with it too.
Yeah. And funny thing, the wife's going to work. Mm-hmm. They have a new employee. Uh-huh. And the employee was like, oh yeah, my friend Dallas is coming to town to deal with his mother's estate.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh yeah. And Danae was telling me this. I'm like, oh yeah. Is it the same Dallas, or is it some weird coincidence?
Yeah.
Dallas, of course, being the the previous owner of the house.
Yeah.
I was like, oh well, he didn't tell me anything.
Wow.
And it's Sunday at noon, and I still don't know anything.
Wow.
I haven't heard a word. So.
Crazy.
He hasn't come to town in like 4 years.
Yeah, no.
Since we bought the house.
Yeah.
Like after we moved into the house, like I think he was only here like a year, but like before COVID, after COVID, haven't seen him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but he's
just embarrassed.
Town, I guess
He's just embarrassed.
I have no idea.
That'd be what I would guess.
I have no idea.
Embarrassed about the whole situation.
We had we pulled a bunch of stuff out of storage for the electricians to get in there. Yeah. So I just started pulling all this stuff out too.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, we can put this somewhere else.
Into the dump.
Nah.
Just gonna store it in your new home forever?
No, not forever.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's what I would think. He just doesn't want to show his face.
Maybe
the whole situation. I mean, it sort of worked out in the end for you, but
yeah, definitely did.
For a while there, it was just like, wow, you really screwed me over here.
Yeah, it worked out for the best anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that was it for my week. Just a lot of business plan, business plan every day till like bedtime.
So when you always talk about the business plan about this, can I ask, like, does your business partner do any of that too? Okay.
Yep.
Just you never say like we are working on it. It's always like I'm working on it.
Oh yeah, he was working on it this morning.
All right. Yeah. I've just never heard you say that, so just wondering.
Well, yeah, we are working on it, but you only want to hear about me working on it, so
I know, but you've never once said like he did anything about it, so I just was like,
oh yeah, no, we're working on it.
Okay.
We're working on it, but
sounds good.
He usually goes to bed early and gets up early.
Yeah.
Whereas I like to work on it until I have to go to bed.
Fair enough. So you didn't play anything then?
Other than Game Club, I played one round of Dave the Diver, one afternoon in the game of Dave the Diver.
Right.
And that's about it. It's just too busy. Especially yesterday, I was like, oh, I can actually do housework? Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Did a lot of housework, and then
that's good.
I napped on the couch. Tried to, didn't work out.
Well, I haven't been doing too much of anything because of sickness.
Yeah.
But I was playing some Earthlock, which I talked about before, on here when we did the episode where we didn't have a game club and we just talked about a game we played.
Yeah.
You played Chris Tales, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I did Earthlock. So I was like, let me finish this up here, wrap it up. It's kind of like a simple RPG, right?
Yeah,
Whatever.
yeah.
But the way that this game is, they did 2 versions of it. They did the Earthlock Festival of Magic was the first one. And then they released it, and then they kept working on it, and rather than like updating the first one, they just they made another version and gave it away to anyone that had the first one and delisted the other version.
Oh, weird.
Because it was like, I don't know if they ran out of time or they just changed and added to it, but they added all this and they changed the story. It's very weird. Like in the first version, all the characters are kind of like standoffish to each other, and you'll like encounter a person and be like, hey, do you know where my uncle is? And they'll be like, I don't know where your uncle is. Like, forget you, I'm out of here. And they're like, well, we're going the same way. Like, why don't we work together? And they'll be like, okay, fine, but don't get in my way. Or you'll get to a point in the desert where like one character passes out and then you wake up and then they'll be like, where did this character go? And she said, they'll be like, oh, she just left and said like, you guys can handle this, I'm out of here or whatever. Where in the second version, they're all like nicery to each other and be like, let's work together and go save the crystals or whatever. Or the guy, like, rather than saying like, you wake up and she's gone, she's just like, oh, I've been summoned back to do this other thing. Unfortunately, I have to leave you, but we'll meet up again later. See ya. And then they'll leave or whatever, right?
Oh, weird.
But other than that, like, the game is pretty much the same, like, sort of system-wise and battle style and everything.
Yeah.
But I was sort of, like, playing a bunch of the original one, and then I'd switch it to the other one and see what the differences were, just to see what they added and changed, and it's pretty interesting to see.
Huh.
I don't know why they decided to do that.
Maybe they got a lot of complaints that everyone is so dickish.
Well, when I was playing it, I was like, wow, these characters are kind of asshole-ish to each other. But they added in the other little mini cutscenes too, so it adds a bit more to the story. Like, in the original version, all of a sudden, like, one of the people show up and you're like, oh, that's a bad guy now? Whereas in the new version, you'll like overhear like little snippets of conversation if you go into a certain area, and it'll be like, oh, that person's acting a little weird. And then it gives you an idea of like, oh, they're going to do, they have their own thing going on or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been doing that. The achievements in it are glitchy though. It'll be like, if you rescue this character, you get an achievement. But I'll be like, I rescued them, and they're in my party, and I didn't get the achievements. What's going on? And then I'll be playing, and then like 3 hours later, it'll be like, oh, you got the achievement. You rescued them.
Weird.
We figured it out.
Maybe you had to complete some quest line?
No, it's legitimately like that's what it just doesn't pop when it's supposed to. So.
Interesting. Huh.
I'm going to wrap them both up.
Wrap them up.
Near the end of the original version, and playing it through on the second version is pretty easy because you know exactly what you have to do. So I wouldn't really recommend them to anybody.
No?
They're interesting, but I didn't pay for them. So if they're free, I'd say check it out. And the only other thing that I did really was I accidentally watched this show on Netflix called Guardians of Justice.
Accidentally, huh?
Well, I was just I kept like looking through, like I was laying in bed, like, am I just going to end up watching American Dad here, or am I going to watch something else? And I was going through Netflix, and this Guardians of Justice popped up. I think that's what it's called, Guardians of Justice.
Yeah, Guardians of Justice, yep.
And I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, this looks like a dollar store version of The Boys. Like, it looks totally budget,
Yeah.
And so then I was like, well, let me play the first episode, see what it's all about. And as it started rolling, it says like produced by Adi Shankar, I think his name is, or Ari Shankar. And I was like, oh, he's the guy that like produced like Dread and all this cool shit. So I was like, oh, he produced
Adi
this?
Shankar.
Yeah. So I was like, okay, so basically this is like, it is like the dollar store of The Boys, basically. It takes place in the 80s, and it's like the superheroes that defend Earth. The main one, Marvelous Man, who's like the Superman one, he kills himself on live TV, and it's kind of like, why did he kill himself? So it's kind of like The Watchmen crossed with The Boys.
Yeah.
But it's also like got like weird animation stuff going on, and the costumes are kind of like whatever, and it's just kind of budget all the way through. And each episode is like 20 something minutes long. It's almost like it's just like a glorified web series basically, but it's pretty entertaining. And Diamond Dallas Page plays the Batman character. Diamond Dallas Page, the wrestler.
Yep.
So he's called Nighthawk, and then he has his sidekick called Little Wing, who's like Robin. And then there's like the Flash character that's called the Speed, I think. There's like the Aquaman character. There's all like the sort of like prototypical team heroes basically, but they're their versions. And it's got ridiculous over the top violence and all this ridiculous stuff going on it. But it's very interesting. I would recommend it if you like superhero stuff and you like The Boys.
Yeah.
But just keep in mind that it's pretty budget.
Yeah, it was something that I wanted to watch.
Yeah, I would recommend it. I think you would enjoy it just because it's sort of like on the superhero tropes, but also it's like, why did Marvelous Man kill himself on live TV? And it's like he had a gun that had like a kryptonite bullet, but it's not called kryptonite. It's called like caltronite or something like that. And he kills himself with the caltronite bullet. But then like the Wonder Woman character, who's played by, or maybe she's not Wonder Woman, but his like wife is Denise Richards,
Yeah.
She's looking a little haggard now, but she's also like 50, so
yeah,
I'll forgive her. She's also a terrible actress. She's a terrible actress too. Like she's been bad in everything I've ever seen her in.
So Addie Shanker did a 5-minute long short called The End of Pokemon.
He did a lot of shorts, dude. He did one of The Punisher. He did one with Venom called like something about news or something like that. I think he's done a lot of cool stuff, dude. So when I saw his name pop up, I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to enjoy this.
I'll read you the synopsis.
Okay.
Ash Ketchum finally becomes the Pokemon Master, but that came at a huge price with the death of Pikachu. Now he wants to set free all Pokemon in the world, but by doing so, they end up freeing someone who they weren't supposed to set free. What will happen when the destruction of humanity will be so close?
He let out Mewtwo.
Probably.
What a guy. It's probably pretty good. He's done a lot of cool stuff.
It's only 5 minutes.
Yeah, he done a lot of cool stuff, so I was excited when I saw that. Yeah, I'd recommend it.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
Yeah, we continue to watch
Ahsoka? No, something else, sorry.
Futurama.
Oh, yeah.
So the first episode of the new Futurama, it was Futurama.
It was Futurama.
It was okay.
Yeah.
Although all the next episodes that come after that have been really good.
Oh, really?
They've been so funny.
Oh, okay.
I was like, oh, well, that first episode wasn't. It was just meh. For the rest of the episodes, I'm just laughing. They're so funny. Okay.
Yeah, I only watched the first one, and I was like, yeah, it was Futurama.
Yeah. But the next ones, they're good.
Okay.
I've been liking them.
I'll have to check them out then.
Yeah.
Usually I find though I fall asleep, so then I miss it all. So
yeah.
That's like, speaking of falling asleep, Ahsoka.
Yeah.
I was falling asleep near the end of it.
Yeah.
Not that it was boring or bad, just that I was watching it late at night.
I've completely forgotten what the heck even happened in the third episode here.
They were they were going to the big ring.
Yeah, they went to the big ring.
Yeah. And they landed on the planet in the forest.
Oh, yeah, and God, what's her name?
Sabine. Yeah.
They do some
Jedi
training in the ship.
Yeah.
And they do a throwback to episode 4.
Yep.
Where she puts on the helmet.
Put down your blast.
And with the blast shield down, she can't even see. How's she supposed to fight?
Exactly.
Says the line word for word. And I'm like, yes. I like it. And all the Wiener boys just cried.
They didn't like it?
I bet you they cried.
You bet you they cried.
Yeah. I bet you they were like, oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
She can't say that line. That's Luke's line. I thought it was great. That whole training sequence I really liked.
It was, I liked it. I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
I don't like her haircut, though.
No?
It's not for me to like her haircut, I guess, but
I suppose.
I liked her better with long hair.
It's a bit of a pixie.
It's even shorter than that, though.
I'm a fan.
I liked her a lot better with her long hair. They added more like baloney space whale lore that I don't like. Because they did that.
They did add some baloney space whale.
They did that in episode 9, I think.
Yeah,
where they were flying and there was space whales around the Millennium Falcon. I think, I can't remember.
Yeah,
but I was like, what is this bullshit?
They're just space whales. Then they do the they skip through space. Yeah, and they follow the space lanes.
There's a lot of stuff in that
thing. Yeah. I don't know.
With their hyperspace skipping or whatever the bullshit they were doing.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I haven't brought that back to anything, but because they're gonna go to a different galaxy.
Yeah.
So they need I don't know how they're gonna go to another galaxy.
They're gonna take the jump to light speed.
But
they have to use the ring. Like the ring has to be completed, and they have to be chasing them.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to stick their ship to the side of it or something like that, like the Millennium Falcon did to the Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
Because there's no way they can get over to another galaxy, basically. They wait for him to come back with Thrawn. I mean, I don't know, anyways.
I didn't, there's some space battles going on in this episode.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like any of the sounds of the blasters.
No?
No. I was like, this doesn't sound right.
I didn't really notice.
It didn't sound right. In my opinion, it didn't sound right. And the one thing that I really didn't like was when they started firing up the turbo lasers. Turbo lasers sounded great. But why were they exploding and leaving a puff of smoke in space?
Were they in space?
This is when they were at the ring.
Oh.
They were at the ring and they were firing the turbo lasers.
It looks cool, basically.
And but it was like flak lasers.
All right.
Like, what?
If we're going to say that, they're firing a turbo laser in space, why can you hear it?
Yeah, right? Why can't you hear it?
Because it just is... Otherwise, it'd be just a silent battle in space.
That's true.
So,
but why the puff of smoke?
Turbo lasers have never laid or something.
Turbo lasers have never left a puff of smoke.
No, they have before.
Have they?
Yeah.
When?
Well, in another episode, there was explosions around when they were putting the when what's his name, Chopper, was putting the tracking thing on the ship. They were firing at the ship, and there was explosions going around it.
Yeah, explosions in space.
I mean, if that's your only complaint, that's small complaint.
Kind of my only complaint. Yeah. Other than I didn't like it.
It just looks cool.
I suppose.
I mean, I remember watching the special editions of Star Wars back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And we came out of the theater, and my friends were like, that was bullshit, the way, the Death Star exploded. I was like, oh, I thought it looked cool. And they're like, but the explosion, the disc was, on an angle. And I was like, what does that have to do with anything? And they're like, it would have been flat. I was like, they're in outer space, man.
Yeah, you just rotate 30 degrees and it's flat.
They're like, nah, man. No, man. And the other one was in the prequels, I think. There's a part where, Anakin, I don't even remember who, but the speeder drives over them. He's like, oh, they would have been crushed to death. I was like, I don't know if it pushes down with the weight of the whole ship with the repulsor. I think it just pushes it up. I don't think it would crush anything underneath it.
Yeah, it just removes gravity from the equation.
So anyways, it's just small complaints where it's doesn't really affect it that much.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, puff of smoke, whatever. I like to see lasers go off into the distance of space. I think that looks cooler.
They just go for eternity.
They just go for eternity, until they run out of decibels, and that's fine.
Yeah, space decibels for sure.
Decibels. I think laser power is measured in decibels.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It's just how it works.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I work with fiber optics all the time, so
I'll say that you're right then. I don't know.
It's kind of my job.
Or do you think it's just a throwback from old internet speeds for internet fiber optics because it would have been involving sound?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe.
Anyway.
Well, decibels is an amplitude of wave, right?
I thought it was. I mean, I didn't know. I thought it was just for sound, but what do I know? This show's fine. I'm enjoying it. Fine enough.
Yeah. All the Dread-Eye training in this show and the sound, the music that they had with it, it's great. It's
so
fantastic.
far, nothing has been in it where I'm like, why is this happening right now? Like when Jack Black showed up in whatever we were watching before, I was just like, why is Jack Black in this? I know they need to have an actor. He was the king of like.
Yeah, no, I was like, what the hell were we just watching?
That was Mandalorian.
Was it Mandalorian?
I think so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, okay, he's a well-known actor, but it's also, you look at him and you're just like, Jack Black is in this show, not like he's playing this character. It's like, that's Jack Black.
Yeah, Jack Black being Jack Black.
And his wife, Rizzo.
Yeah.
Or Lizzo.
I didn't,
Rizzo. Did I say
Rizzo? You said Rizzo.
She just has a lot of Riz.
Lots of Riz.
I don't know if we're going to see any flashbacks or something with Anakin.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, are we?
Spoiler alert.
Okay.
Just because every article is like, Hayden Christensen, is that who it is? I don't know.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he's going to be in it.
No,
it's
but
rumor.
He's been talked about a lot, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind seeing some Hayden Christensen.
Yeah, as long as he's not Darth Vader, I guess.
Yeah, as long as he's
also
Skywalker.
not a very good actor either.
I mean, not really.
Yeah, that's okay though.
But I mean, the only thing I've ever really seen him in is episode 2 and 3. So
yeah, but he wasn't good.
Well,
you saw him in Obi-Wan.
Yeah, he was in Obi-Wan. He was okay.
I don't know.
It's passable.
It was probably the direction more than anything than him being a bad actor, where George Lucas is just like, less emotion.
Less emotion. Be a robot.
Be stiffer.
Be super stiff.
Yeah.
Super stiff.
That's probably what it was.
Probably.
I don't know if we know what the next Star Wars thing coming out is after this.
Yeah, no idea.
I think they're slowing down. They're only going to do like 1 or 2 a year moving forward. They said there's too much, which I don't know if that's true. But I guess it's like, do these shows make any money for them? Like, how could they make money?
I don't know.
Unless when the day it comes out, they're like, oh, we got 1 million new subscriptions. Like, cool. But if their subscriptions just sort of stay the same, they're not doing anything for them, you know?
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
The Alkalite?
Though the Acolyte?
I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm not. Star Wars spin-off.
Is that about Grogu? I did notice that. What's her name? I don't know the bad guys' names. There's the witch, and then there's Ray Stevenson.
Yep.
And then his girl. She's like a Padawan. She has the braid. So maybe they're not Sith. Maybe they are Dark Jedi.
They could just be Dark Jedi. Yeah. New show coming 2024.
The Acolyte?
Ray's new Jedi Order.
Oh, it's Ray. Oh, that's right. Ray. They're doing a Ray show. That's
the
cool.
first Jedi.
I like that. I like Ray. The movie's kind of bad, but she was kind of cool character.
Here's one for you.
Okay.
The Mandoverse event film.
The Mandoverse event film? Oh my god. That would be terrible. You got Boba Fett, the Mandalorian, whatever her name was, Kryze or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Can't remember her name either.
God, that sounds like it would be bad.
Tales of the Jedi Season 2.
That's a cartoon.
Bad Batch Season 3.
Cartoon.
I know. These
Don't
aren't
care
new
about
at all.
those.
2 of them aren't new. 3 of them aren't new. 4 of them aren't new.
Yeah. They're just extra seasons.
The only new one is
The Acolyte?
The First Jedi, which doesn't look new at all, because I see Luke, I see Ahsoka, I see Mace Windu.
Oh, yeah, Mace Windu.
Mace.
He has a purple lightsaber.
He does. He's the only one.
Yeah. Yes, George. He has George for a special purple lightsaber.
Yes.
And George was like, well, the Jedi Order, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, can't you just say that they have a purple one? Aren't you the creator of it? Can't you just make some shit up so I got a purple lightsaber? Anyways.
You have to. He's Samuel L. Jackson. You just give him what he wants.
Yeah, I guess so. But then he gets stuff like Secret Invasion.
Oh, yeah. Don't give him what he wants.
Yikes. He produced that.
Big yikes.
It's like, okay, you got a lot of money. Like, I don't know, dude. I'd be like, can we get a better script or something?
Right?
Can we make it so it's at least like 6 full-length episodes? Not they get shorter every episode?
Culminating
Can we get some
in
better
terrible,
CGI or a better
fight?
story or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could have gotten some better stuff.
It was bad all around.
Yes.
God, I was ready for that one too. I thought it was going to be good.
Yeah, me too. And they just dumped it.
It was bad.
It is what it is.
And now we have the world's strongest character as Gaia.
Yeah.
She's the strongest.
The strongest. Is nobody stronger?
No, she's got the DNA of everybody.
Yeah.
She's got everybody's powers.
She's going to explode in like a glorious
We're just never going to
firework.
see her again.
Probably.
That's the end of it. Send the Skrulls to another planet.
Super Skrulls. All the Super Skrulls. The one Super Skrull. There's only one.
That we know of.
It's true.
Who knows? Maybe he dosed somebody.
I guess anyone who got that, even just like one person's DNA is a Super Skrull.
Yeah, basically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I guess there's gonna. I don't know. They're at war with.
Yeah.
We're at war with the Skrulls now. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't think they should have done that storyline at all.
They don't know what they're doing over there. They're just like trying to be like, how can we get Robert Downey Jr. back? What can we possibly give him to be Iron Man again? Like, what could they possibly do? Like, money can't be. I mean, I guess it could be, but like, how much money does he need?
I don't know.
Like, if they were like, we'll give you $1 billion, it's like, okay.
They wrap that up. They don't need to bring him back.
Yeah, but it's not about the storyline. It's about like people being like, "Oh, Robert Downey Jr.'s back as Iron Man."
Yeah, but we don't need that. We want that.
I mean,
but we don't need that.
I don't want it, but I think the movies kind of need that.
They need that. The Robert Downey Jr. Riz,
basically.
I suppose.
It's crazy his turnaround from being like Iron Man 1, where he got paid less than fucking the guy that played Rhodey.
Yeah.
To being like the whole franchise $1 billion man.
The face of Marvel. You think of Marvel and you're like, oh, Iron Man.
Especially when you think back on his career, we're like, oh, I remember when you got fired from Saturday Night Live for too many drugs, and you were in rehab 10 times, and you went to jail and prison.
Yeah, right.
And you were doing nothing, and then now he's the $1 billion man with lifts in his shoes.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
You know what else is crazy?
No,
there are people who are not on the Patreon for Streamvoid Podcast.
What?
Yeah, I know.
No way.
They're listening to this for free right now.
That's rude of you.
But
I'm just kidding.
If you guys like what you're listening to and you want to support us, you can go to patreon.com/StreamVoidPod.
Yes,
you get in there, you can throw money at the screen, and you can get access to all of our pre-show content, our post-show content, which is all wrapped up into one pre-post show content extravaganza.
Thank you.
You know, when
you're welcome.
I fade it out right in the middle, like when it goes from pre to post. I go,
wow.
I fade it out and I fade it in, and it's like
you don't even do a horn.
That's how you know
Yeah.
That's how you know the transition is there.
Perfect.
I'm a little bit lazy, and it's that kind of stuff.
I don't think I'd ever describe you as lazy, but that's okay.
I describe myself as lazy, but literally the least lazy person around.
Yeah, I'm the laziest.
Yeah, if you want to get access to all that kind of stuff and our bonus videos, which we need to do more of. Sorry.
Yeah, we're going to do some hockey powder, something like that.
Yeah, we're going to get the hockey powder and snort that, and it'll be fun.
No, I'm not snorting the hockey powder. My nasal passages, first of all, would not handle that right now, but also they're pristine, so
yes,
we can keep them that way.
There you go. Patreon.com/StreamVoidPod.
Pristine nostrils.
For pristine nostril boys
exactly.
only. Actually, no, it's not.
No,
it's not. No. You can have the dirtiest nostrils you want.
Get a camera up there. Let's compare.
Yeah, let's compare. Let's look
I think
at that
mine would be
deviated
dirtier
septum.
right now. Actually,
probably with all your coughing.
There's some magic nose goblins up there.
Ooh, magic nose goblins as opposed to non-magical nose goblins.
That was just Ren and Stimpy when they call them magic nose goblins. He'd pick his nose and stick them under the desk, and magic nose goblins.
They'd grow into magic nose goblins.
Well, do you remember Ren and Stimpy when they would like?
I never watched it.
Really?
Yeah. It was just, I didn't like that style of animation and the weird gross out culture they were doing at the time.
Really? Well, I'll just tell you that they would always do the animation, but when they would do something gross, they would it would be like a painting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. I've seen it before, right? In that kind of style where it's just like, Bleh.
Yeah. So they would do that with his magic nose goblins. It'd be like a beautiful painting of his boogers underneath a desk or whatever. Kind of gross, but also very
it'd go
well
from 360 480 interlace to like 8K.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was like a
resolution
legit painting.
Yeah.
It's crazy. There's so many good things in Ren and Stimpy, like Powdered Toast Man.
Don't know Powdered Toast Man.
What about Log? Do you know Log?
I know Log because we put it into one of our homebrew productions of a Star Wars spin-off I did back in high school.
A video?
Yeah.
With Log?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The whole video was sponsored by Log.
Like what rolls downstairs
in Alone in Paris? Run over your neighbor's dog.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know the song because we sung it for many
Classic.
takes.
Classic. What about Don't Whiz on the Electric Fence?
No, don't know that one.
It's a board game. You should know about that. It's a board game.
Oh, it's a board game.
Yeah,
I'll
dude.
get that one.
Exactly.
Bring it in. We'll all learn
You don't
to
want
play
to
it.
whiz on the electric fence.
No.
Believe you me.
What is it? You just
It's
there's
just like an electric fence game board and you piss on it. And it shocks your Johnson.
It is scientifically proven that doesn't happen.
What?
You can't electrocute yourself by pissing on an electric fence.
You get a shock.
Barely.
No, electric fence pulses, so
Yeah.
you'll get.
But your
repeated
stream
pulses.
has to be continuous.
Yeah. It'd have to
And
be like
full of salt.
what is it called? Lamellar flow or
Yeah.
whatever.
Laminar flow.
Yeah,
You have to
yeah.
have a perfect laminar flow out of your
Imagine
tip.
you were pissing one day and it just looked like a perfect flow out of your
You're
dongle.
like, what the hell
that
is
didn't
happening?
Move. No splashes.
No
nothing.
splash, just a perfect arc.
And it just looked like it was a piece of plastic. I'd probably just be like, oh my god, I'm in hell. What is happening?
Yeah, because it'd be very hard to maintain the adequate pressure because it has to be an even pressure.
You'd have to have like the perfect day.
Yeah,
Just
the
like
perfect
the most
day.
perfect urination of
You
all
would
time.
have to have the fullest of bladders,
Mm-hmm.
and then just
What if you had just superior wiener control? So you could like squeeze it down so just a little bit came out. So
you
didn't
would have to
a
have
full bladder.
superior control, and I think you would still have to have a full bladder because you'd have to have that pressure backing it up.
But if you could squeeze it enough.
If you
So
could
it was
squeeze
like
enough,
a
maybe
little bit of only a small flow, but it was very like still.
It'd be
Should
difficult.
do some tests, I think.
I think so. We'll see.
See what we can
We'll
figure
just do a
out
little
here.
tip pinch. While,
Patreon. We'll do some Patreon.
Oh yeah, some Patreon videos where we're pinching our tips.
I'm gonna use a clothespin.
Yeah. Ooh, a traditional wooden one, or
Yeah, of course.
one of
I'm a
those
bit of a
ultra
traditionalist.
squeezing plastic ones.
No, I'm a bit of a traditionalist.
I think you would just pinch it straight closed.
Yeah, but with enough pressure.
I guess so.
okay. It'd be okay.
All right, laminar flow stream coming up.
Yeah, it is a stream for sure. Oh my god.
Let's if you want to see that, patreon.com/streamvoidpod. We probably won't do it, but if you're lucky.
That's on the OnlyFans.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember
Uh-huh.
last month
Uh-huh.
we talked about those guys at a board gaming convention who stole $300,000 worth of Magic cards
Yeah, Gen Con.
at Gen Con.
Yeah.
Sounds like they were returned.
Yeah, they knew who it was.
Well, yeah, they got them straight on camera.
Yeah. But they had known who they were. And apparently they're two game designers from New York who designed a board game.
Wow, you guys really screwed up. Maybe they thought it was their stock.
Yeah, right.
Wrapped in Wizards plastic.
Obviously a really good game they've designed if they have to steal Magic cards.
Right?
Yeah,
the game was called Castle Assault.
Yeah.
Castle Assault.
You gonna carry that game?
I don't know. Let's see if it's even going to come out.
It's out.
Is it?
Yeah. It's out.
Castle Assault, the board game.
Yeah, it's out.
Oh, 3.8 out of 10.
Well, it's been review bombed a little
of
bit.
course.
Once it came out that they designed the game, the reviews have been negative.
Yeah, this is one we actually wanted to carry
Oh, there you go. Well,
because it's
notorious
a deck building Castle Assault game.
now.
And if you say deck building, I'm in.
Yeah.
Right?
Exactly. Yeah, so these two fools stole these cards and were filmed. And the arena actually had like high definition cameras, unlike most places that have a resolution of 4. So they knew they had good shots of these guys. I'm sure they were shitting bricks.
Yeah.
Like the next day. It's like, oh, they got a video of us. We're in big trouble now.
Hot threads on the Board Game Geek forum. The designers of this game are accused of stealing $300,000 worth of Magic cards. Next forum post. Is rating this game a 1 due to the morality of the game designers?
Yeah,
helpful?
you got to separate the art from the artist. Haven't we learned that yet?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're pretty stupid.
Has the negative publicity made anyone want to try this game? I don't know.
No, I don't think.
I mean,
maybe
it looks like a cool game, and that's what made me want to try it. I didn't realize that it was the game that those the guys that stole the cards was.
Yeah, dude.
That's unfortunate, man.
Like, even in this time of COVID, you'd think like just put a mask on. Like, couldn't you just? And then if anyone says anything, be like, "Oh yeah, I I've had a tickle in my throat."
Yeah,
no one's gonna be like, "Take the mask off." So stupid. These guys are idiots.
Super idiots.
I mean, if you're going to try to steal something like that anyways, you're probably not the brightest.
No. Like, why?
Well, obviously for money. That's why.
Well, yeah, but you literally have a reputation. You literally are putting out your own board game, trying to make that go, and now you're stealing Magic
Maybe
cards?
they thought it was a good idea for advertisement. Viral popularity on their game.
Maybe.
Any news is good news.
Yeah, any publicity is good publicity.
That's what I meant. Yeah, just pretty dumb.
It's extremely dumb. Like their game looked so cool.
Yeah,
and now I'm like,
still carry it. Art versus artist. Come on.
Yeah, I suppose. I could.
I could have stolen fucking millions of dollars worth of shit, but I'm just not that way.
Your moral compass points north most of the time?
Yeah, just like I've had the dude, seriously. But it's just not on my radar.
No.
It's not even a thought that goes through my head,
You don't need to.
I mean, these guys probably didn't need to either, but
no,
they just
they did.
Let's wheel this out of here. Like, how easy would it be for me to just open up the back door at work and be like, sell shit out the back?
Pretty easy.
Like, I could do it anytime.
Yeah.
But it's just not something that is...
Not in your wheelhouse.
No. It's just not something I'd ever think of doing.
Yeah.
So, anyways, I just built different.
I guess so.
But you would have bought these from these guys for pennies on the dollar.
Pennies on the dollar.
They just say, "Oh, we got a good deal on them. We're gonna pass the savings on to you," and you're like, "Say no more."
We'll pass the savings on to you.
Are they like the boxes like serialized or anything?
I believe they're serialized.
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, the packs are, I think.
Yeah.
I saw a video from the guy that got the One Ring, and he showed off the serial number on the pack.
Yeah,
because each pack had a number on it. Anyways.
Yes. Saints Row developer Volition shut down by Embracer Group.
Yeah, we talked about Embracer a few times.
Yeah.
How they were buying up everything because they had all this money coming in from Saudi Arabia, and then Saudi Arabia was like, actually, psych, we're not giving you that money. So now they have to shut down and shutter all this shit that they bought because they can't afford to keep it running. And they shut down Volition based off of how... what they said was Saint Row. So the last Saints Row game didn't do well enough to keep them around.
Yeah.
So they shut them down.
I suppose so.
But, I mean, I haven't played the new Saints Row game, and it had some bugs and stuff at this launch. But the reviews of it are generally good.
Yeah.
I think it was just the bad word of mouth where...
Probably.
It just got around that it's a bad game, so people didn't play it.
Probably.
Or want to play it. Which happens all the time. Where people just take anyone else's word and don't look at it on their own. Yeah.
There's people have a history of doing that where they're just like, yeah, I mean, this guy says it's bad, so it must be bad.
Yeah. It sucks because I really like Saints Row 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Some of my favorite 360 experiences. I didn't really like Saints Row 3 or 4 or the other ones they did.
Get out of hell.
Yeah, they just became more... Like, Saints Row 1 and 2 were just, like, over-the-top GTA.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, 3 and 4 were, like, doubly, triply over-the-top.
Oh, yeah. Extreme shark jumping.
They were, like, action games. Whereas, like, Saints Row 1 and 2 were, like... It was like GTA, but...
Yeah.
Just, like, more ridiculous.
Yeah.
Which I liked.
And then they got even more ridiculous.
Which was not good.
I liked it.
Like, Agents of Mayhem, where you're just, like, superheroes. This is a Crackdown.
Yeah. Or Gat out of hell, where you're in hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to get Gat out of hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just wasn't really what I wanted to do. So it sucks because there's not really any sort of GTA competitor really anymore.
No, not really, is there? Saints Row was that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's open world games, but, you know, there's
Nothing in a modern.
I mean, there was
modern
Sleeping
flavor.
Dogs, kind of, but it's not. Doesn't really compare to GTA. Yeah. I mean, they're not cheap games to make, so they have to. You have to really make your money back to really, make it worthwhile. But yeah, it sucks.
Yeah,
I liked them. The stories were funny, and even like they had like fake. I think Saints Row 1, they had fake songs that they recorded for the game that would play on the radio for an in-game character that you would deal with.
Yeah.
And one of their songs was called like "Fuck Me Like I'm Your Wife" or something like that. I can't remember, but it was very interesting anyways. I had a lot of fun playing those games.
Yeah.
I'll play the Saints Row game when it goes on sale for $19 or $10 or something like that. I think they went more back to the roots with this one, so I think it would probably have been more up my alley.
I don't think I've seen anything on it.
Well, I remember we talked about it, and a lot of people were complaining about how it was kind of like they were like the Care Bear Saints. Because it was like, oh, we've got the social influencer team here in the game, and like we've got like, I don't know. It was like they were complaining it was like too woke or something like that. Where it's like, oh, the female gang member, and then there's, oh, where's the trans gang member? So that kind of like didn't help their situation. Not that it's a bad thing, but just people
being
like,
dumb.
I don't want your wokeness in my cop killing game.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. That's just life in 2024.
That's the way the culture is going. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah, even though it's 2023, it's life in 2024.
We're living in the future?
We are living in the future.
God damn.
We are people of the future.
That's crazy.
Speaking of the future, Starfield surpasses 230,000 concurrent players on Steam in early access.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's the most hyped up game for the year.
But you know why it's even crazier?
What?
Is because to play it on Steam, you have to buy like the early access edition.
Oh, yeah.
Which is $100.
$100 it is.
Yeah, so it's not even like regular price. This is like people that paid extra to play it early.
Yeah.
And that's a lot. 230,000 concurrent for a single player game? That's pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah.
And that's just on Steam. That's not on Xbox or Game Pass or like Windows PC, whatever the fuck they're selling it on through Windows,
Yeah.
you know?
That's $130 Canadian price tag.
Yeah, it's crazy. So I'm thinking it's a hit.
It might be.
Well,
what are the reviews? Are people reviewing it good?
It seems to be fine. Reviewing fine. It's a Bethesda game. It's Fallout in space.
Yeah.
I've been avoiding everything, so I don't really know.
I know some things because of the guy I went off-roading with on the weekend.
Oh, he's playing it?
He's playing it, and he's like, yeah, this is what's happening. I'm like, oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. I'm going to play it on Tuesday. I could have bought it early because there's like a upgrade for Game Pass.
Yeah.
It's like $39 or something like that. But because I'm sick and everything, I was like, I'm not even going to really play it probably. So what's the point? I'll just wait.
Will I play it on Tuesday too? Maybe.
Be on PC.
It's installed.
Oh, wow. You have to try it out.
I will try it out, but Tuesday might not be the day.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
Before the podcast.
Oh, yeah. I'll try it out on Friday or something like that. After my power gets switched over and I put my living room back together.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's taken apart. It's just a mess upstairs.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, I'm excited to play it. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. I'm only just concerned that it's going to be like the side missions are going to be like same thing as like in Skyrim or Fallout. Be like, someone stole my family's blaster. Go to this planet to get it back. And then you go to the planet and you get the blaster back, and they'll be like, here you go. Here's a new gun. And it's like, I could have used this gun 15 levels ago. So, but I'm more interested in the story, really, and the adventuring and the discovery.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I'm like avoiding everything, because it's like, oh, I know I can go to Earth in this game, but I don't want to know anything about it, you know? I'll find it out on my own. So, I'm ready.
Very good.
Yeah.
I have no hype, no level for it.
No hype, no level.
No hype level for it. It's just zero hype.
Zero hype. Not even one. Doesn't even move 1%.
Let's go 1%.
Wow. Generous.
It's enough that I pre-installed it to maybe play 5 days after it comes out.
Yeah. I've had it on my Xbox for a few months now.
Yeah.
But when you pre-install that early, it's only 300 megs.
Oh yeah, I pre-installed it for the full 140.
Yeah, when it comes close, like a week before it came out, it was like, okay, we're gonna do the install now. So then it did. Yeah. So I have both that and Lies of P on my Xbox.
Nice.
I might even be slightly more excited for Lies of P, but I've played Lies of P, so that's probably why.
I think my itch was scratched for having that Bethesda style adventure with the
Outer Worlds.
With the Outer Worlds.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this is going to do.
But I mean, Starfield's going to be.
It's going to be different.
Better. It's going to be.
It's going to be different. It's going to be better.
Think about in Outer Worlds where like it was like it didn't even matter. Like I don't need to switch my gun. I'll just continue to use this gun.
You definitely didn't need to switch. I just use the same thing throughout the entire game.
Yeah. I don't need to change my armor. Who cares what I picked up for food? It doesn't matter.
Once I found the right gun that I liked, I was just like, I'll just use this.
Yeah. But in the Starfield, you're going to be able to mod every gun and build your spaceship, build your base.
Yeah. And it'll actually mean something rather than when you modded your gun in the Outer Worlds. It's just like, whatever.
I think Outer Worlds 2 will be a much better game.
Yeah.
So, not that Outer Worlds was bad. I enjoyed it. It was just like,
really good.
It was just like, lower budget. So
definitely lower budget.
I think
still really good.
Did Microsoft own them then? Did they own Obsidian at that point, or I don't think so. They bought them yet. I did come out on Game Pass though, so maybe.
Yeah. I mean, we played it way after.
Yeah, but it was on Game Pass from day one.
Oh, okay.
Because I remember Kat was playing it on Discord.
Oh.
And I don't think she bought it. Maybe she did buy it.
Maybe.
I can't remember. Anyways.
Yeah.
Let's talk about something else, Starfield.
Sure. There's a controversial missing PC feature. And that is, of course, DLSS.
Yes.
And someone's modded it into the game already.
Yeah. Well, of course.
Yeah.
We already talked about this before.
Yeah, we did.
Where we said, like, they've just removed it because they're going to be going
AMD
with
boys.
AMD
partnership
for launch, and then 6 months later, when their little exclusivity deal is up, they'll be like, we're gonna add it in.
Yep.
It's time to add DLSS. So I'm sure it was just already in there, basically.
Probably.
They just had to turn
the modder just had to hit the switch.
Who knows? Maybe not. But I mean, I don't understand why you would care about it. Like, isn't it just AI up rendering?
Yeah, but it uses less compute power.
Okay.
So
you can have a 4K.
Yeah, you can run it
texture,
at a higher frame rate and make it look really good still.
But it is AI upscaled?
Yeah.
But like
there's a lot of that. There's a lot of AI detailing that they tweak up.
But can't you tell, like, hey, this upscaled it. Now this guy has 7 fingers.
No, it doesn't work like that.
It doesn't work like that?
No.
It's not that kind of AI?
No.
Okay.
I found that
like when the AI upscaled like a picture, like an old video, and the AI upscale it, that's basically what it's doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kinda.
Because that always doesn't look the best either.
Because it picks and chooses things that it needs more detail on, then it brings that detail out.
How does it choose?
It's just whatever you're looking at.
Oh, okay.
If whatever's your prime focus, and it just kind of like it optimizes everything for that kind of stuff. I found that though, whenever I use DLSS, it just looks like garbage.
Why?
There's shimmering in like the textures and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, But that's early DLSS, and this is supposed to be using anything that uses DLSS through 3.5, which is like what Alan Wake 2 was doing. Okay. It looks amazing.
So you used it a while ago then?
I used it a while. Yeah, I used it. What the hell was I using it on? Maybe Cyberpunk? Oh, maybe I was using it on Cyberpunk, but on my upstairs PC.
Oh, well, that's part of the problem then.
Which is only a 2060 up there.
Yeah. It wasn't really strong enough computer to do it properly.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about it because I'm playing it on Xbox.
You sure are.
No, well, I guess I could play it on PC maybe. It's probably cross-save. Maybe.
Who knows?
It's on Game Pass, so I can play it either way. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I just bought my Xbox. I better use it.
I mean, you bought a 3060 Ti and
Don't talk about it. It's gonna
still
be
sitting in the box.
It's gonna be used eventually.
Eventually, maybe next year.
Well, I just need a few more parts, and then it's ready to go.
But when? When are you getting those few more parts?
Well, I don't know what cooler to get. I already got the CPU. And
just get a Noctua air cooler.
Sure, sure, whatever you say. It'll be done. Don't worry.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
I'm not worried.
Okay, good.
PlayStation Plus.
Mm-hmm.
That's a thing. Their 12-month subscriptions are receiving a substantial price hike.
Oh my God, why?
I don't know, but they're going up by like $20 a year. So your PlayStation Essential is going from $59.99 to $79.99
Oh my
a
God,
year.
that's American.
Yeah, and that's American. Plus Extra is going from $100 to $134.
Oh my God.
And Premium is going from $119 to $159.
So their most expensive one, which is, oh my God, their Game Pass level basically.
Yeah.
Is $160 a year. That's basically a little less than the Ultimate on Xbox, but Ultimate on Xbox gets you PC gaming as well.
Yes.
I don't know, man. The pricing doesn't seem that good to me.
No, they're not giving you as much stuff as Xbox does, that's for sure.
Just like the Essential one is like the new Xbox Game Pass. I don't know what they call it, which they're switching gold from. Where you have a selection of like 20 games to play from, which is what Essential is, basically. I don't know, man. Their Game Pass, they have a fair amount of games on their thing, but it's only PC. I mean, I guess
PlayStation.
I guess
only
when you're
PlayStation.
Yeah, sorry, did I say only PC?
Yeah.
I guess when you're number one, you can just do whatever you want.
Oh.
It doesn't matter.
You can do with Premium, you can play on PC.
Say what?
Yeah, stream game.
Stream
games from the PlayStation Plus catalog to classic and classic catalog to your PC on demand.
Yeah, okay, streaming.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's
Though,
whatever.
You know, their catalog isn't as good.
Well, that's what you say. A lot of people say that the Sony exclusives are way better than Xbox, but depends what you like. Like, they've got God of War, they got Spider-Man, they got The Last of Us.
Yeah.
They got all these high quality exclusives where what does Microsoft have? Starfield. Halo. Gears of War. Arguably Halo and Gears of War, like, who cares about, really?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it just depends. Yeah, if you think there's a value into it, I guess that's good for you, but it doesn't really seem that good of a deal to me.
Yeah, I mean, 1 month for Premium is $21.99.
Canadian?
Yeah.
That's more than Premium Xbox Game Pass. It's
$18.99
a month in Canada.
$140 right now for Premium for the year, which isn't, I guess it's not too bad.
That's Canadian.
It's not too bad. That's like $15.
I mean, I don't know, dude.
Well, I mean, with subscriptions, I'm paying. I don't know what I'm paying for, like Netflix and Disney Plus.
Too much
and all that.
Too much.
Yeah, I probably have like $100 a month in subscriptions.
Like Netflix when it started in Canada was like under $10, I think.
Yeah.
And now it's like I think I'm paying like $18 or something like that.
That's a bit.
Yeah.
We all cut our cable, and now we're paying $100 a month just to get 4 channels.
It's time to go back to cable, maybe. Yeah.
No, I can't go back.
What am I paying for right now?
I'm paying because I don't want ads.
Yeah, I'm paying Netflix, Disney Plus, Crunchyroll, Game Pass, Restreamio, PlayStation Plus Essential. Is that it? I think that's it.
Hmm.
So 6 subscriptions. Only 5 of them are like for doing something with. 1 is for streaming, so that's a bit different. But
what do I got? I got Netflix, Disney, Prime.
Oh, I forgot Prime. Fuck. There's another one.
High Dive, Crunchyroll.
Yeah, 2 anime ones.
2 anime ones.
Yeah. Game Pass. Yeah. What else would you have a subscription to? Guru is basically
AG1
subscription.
Yeah, Guru is essentially Guru, AG1.
Yeah.
Sakurako.
What? Oh, that candy one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I canceled it because it's expensive.
Do you still have PlayStation?
No, I don't have PlayStation anymore. So I have 9 subscriptions.
Yeah.
If you count Guru as a subscription.
I'm also subscribed to Hydro, PC Gas, my phone. Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, lots of subscriptions out there.
I had Shudder for a while.
Yes.
I got rid of Shudder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
Why did I get rid of it?
Yeah, that's like your channel.
Because I watched Skinamarink.
That was it? You're like, I can't watch this anymore.
It was just like, I don't know. I just wasn't in the mood to watch some horror stuff, so I was like, I'll just cancel it after I watched Skinamarink. The only reason I got it was because I said Skinamarink, I was watching it as a pirated thing, and I'm like, ooh, the quality's really bad in this pirated copy.
Yeah.
I better just get it from Shudder. And then it was like, oh, it's just really bad.
That's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Whatever.
Elon Musk. Let's talk about Elon Musk.
Do we have to?
Yes. I mean, we don't have to, but he was at a Valorant tournament the other day. I don't know how long ago. And the camera found him in the crowd. And they were like, hey, here's Elon Musk. And then the entire Valorant crowd started chanting, bring back Twitter.
Yeah, he's not a good businessman.
No, he's kind of awful.
Yeah. So he renamed it to X, as we know, because that's the edgelord way to do it.
Yeah, x.com. Let's go.
And yeah, they were chanting at him. At least, did they boo him?
Yeah, they booed him and chanted at him.
I would have booed him too. He's an idiot. But I don't know. Like, let's let him destroy Twitter. Let's just get rid of it.
Yeah.
We just get rid of Twitter then? Maybe then Facebook's next. That'd be good.
I mean, sure.
Let's just delete them both from the world.
What are all your elders supposed to use?
The phone? I guess.
Yeah, but they're not into the phone now. They're into the Facebook.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. That's like when they had the Trump at that baseball game and they booed him and he had a look on his face like, oh, they really do hate me.
President Trump.
They're saying boo earns.
Are they saying boo earns?
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know if it's just in Canada or just where we are, but like Twitter was never a thing.
No.
For me or anyone I knew.
No.
Like, no one I knew was tweeting about, like, oh, going for boba. Or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you have to tweet when you're going for boba, right?
Yeah, I guess
that's just how it works.
I've never been for boba. So.
So you've never gotten into Twitter.
No, exactly. But, like, no one I knew would be like, oh, what's your Twitter handle? Young or old. It wasn't until I started doing streaming and stuff where I was like...
At Beef Juice 69, of course.
That's my Twitter handle?
Yeah.
Beef Juice 69?
Beef Juice 69.
How did you know?
I know you. I just know you.
Yeah, fair enough. You forgot the rancid part of it.
Oh, Rancid Beef Juice 69.
So when I'll see people that have been like, wow, you've tweeted like 200,000 times. That's like 50 times a day since the app launched.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But you have like 5 followers. That's weird.
So it's like, it never was like, oh, when he was like, we're going to change Twitter to X or whatever. I wasn't like, oh my God, I was, oh my God, I can't believe he did this. He's so stupid. But I wasn't like up in arms about it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they've ruined Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter was ruined a while ago.
Who fucking cares? Though I did see a great retweet. Or repost, I guess they call it now, because it's not Twitter anymore. It's X.
Yeah, you're not tweeting. You're
re-Xing up.
Re-X.
No, it was called repost. And apparently they want to add in voice calls to Twitter. And someone had done a thing is like, if you do a voice call to me through Twitter, I will get a restraining order against you. But yeah, he wants it to be like Facebook.
Weird.
Where it's you just go to Twitter and you do everything.
You go to x.com and do everything.
Because they're adding in that. They're adding in...
you buy all your things. You call all your people. You tweet all your nonsense.
Yeah, he wants it all to be... They're adding, everything to this thing. He wants it just to be the catch-all for everything.
I uninstalled it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
I kept it in because I follow Game Deals Canada.
Yeah.
So I like to see if there's
I uninstalled it. I was like, I can't look at this anymore.
Yeah, it defaults to be like instead of going to like my For You or whatever.
Yeah.
Or my following one, it always defaults to the For You one. And I'll be like, why am I seeing these fucking cat tweets? And be like, oh, it's
tweets
not
from
my,
cats.
It's not my following one. It's like the recommended ones. I don't want to see that.
No, neither do I.
And
I'm
every
like,
time it'll be like, hey, do you want us to like look through your contacts, find other people to follow? I'm like, no.
I don't.
Or like, do you want push notifications? Absolutely not. Because then all of a sudden
that
it'll be
garbage
like,
to yourself.
Here's a recommended post, and it'll be like a thing from Logan Paul, and I'll be like, no, I don't. Here's the latest from Mr. Beast. No, I don't want to see that.
Yeah, I was getting some of those. I was like, I could turn that off, but I think I'll just uninstall instead. That seems easier.
Maybe I'll do that. Just look at it when I get home or something on my computer. Because fuck, it sucks. Yeah, I uninstalled Reddit for the same thing, basically. I haven't looked at Reddit since then. I looked at Reddit all the time.
I haven't had it installed in years.
Yeah, I would look at Reddit all the time until they did that whole thing where you can't use their third-party app anymore. And I was like, fuck it, I'm not going to Reddit anymore.
That's all you got to do.
I mean, when I want to find an answer to something, of course I say what I'm looking for and then Reddit to find the answer.
Yep.
And then I'll look on the website, but I don't use it as a thing to find anything else, really.
No.
Yeah. I saw another clip today, too, about Valorant with Ben Affleck. It was like a clip of him somewhere, and the voice actor from the character Jet was talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
And she said something, was talking to him, and then he's like, yeah, and then they nerfed her. It's like, Ben Affleck plays Valorant and knows about a nerf to Jet? That's so crazy.
Sure, why not?
He seems like he hates his life, so I don't know.
Does he?
Well, every time I see a picture of him with Jennifer Lopez, he looks like he's dead inside. He looks so sad.
That's too bad.
It's like, dude, you're rich and loaded, and your girlfriend's Jennifer. I almost said Affleck.
Jennifer Affleck?
Jennifer Lopez.
I thought you were going to say Jennifer
Put
Anderson.
A smile on your face. Well, his ex-wife is Jennifer Garner, so I get him a little confused.
He just likes Jennifer's, I guess.
Yeah, man. Bennifer's back, baby.
Ah!
But he always looks like just... like, why won't she shut up? So
I haven't seen pictures of Ben Affleck in years.
I don't recommend it. You've seen him as Batman. Come on.
Should I just not Google him right now?
Well, you can. Just search for sad Ben Affleck, and you'll see a picture of him smoking.
It's just the same meme.
He also has the world's worst back tattoo.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got like a weird samurai
Chevy
tattoo or something on
his back. Just like a Chevy tramp stamp?
No, you would see it. It's like a full back tattoo.
Huh.
It's so weird. I mean, he's a famous movie star, so he's probably fucked in the head, but he's got a weird... It's just like, why would you get a full back tattoo like that? As like a white guy.
I don't know. To channel his Asian heritage?
I guess so. I don't know. I'm sure it was like, I'm thinking about getting this tattoo, and all his yes men were like, yeah, that'd be cool as hell, Ben. You should do that.
Ben Affleck's sad Grammy face is not a joke. It's an inspiration.
Yeah. He just is sad all the time.
Is that a sad face?
I don't know. He's probably not smiling. It's probably just resting bitch face.
Ben Affleck does not look thrilled to be at the Grammys with Jennifer Lopez.
Are they walking to a car or something like that?
No, he just looks like he's giving a smug look.
Yeah.
I don't know,
dude.
I don't know.
Just cheer up, Ben.
Cheer up a little, Ben.
Yeah, come on. Snap out of your funk.
Yeah. Just come over and play some video games with me. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll talk about Jet and how she was nerfed.
Yeah, we'll do it.
Exactly.
We'll Valorant side by side. You can LAN party with us.
I've never played Valorant for 1 second.
No?
No.
Just turn it on.
No.
play for 1
I
second.
got lots
turn
of
it off.
Valorant gear and stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Prime.
Yeah, a lot of little dinguses for my guns.
Yeah, exactly. Little tchotchkes everywhere.
Tchotchkes.
Did you play Valorant?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I figured as much. It's
I'm
just
not
like Counter-Strike with
I'm not
superheroes.
18 anymore. I can't play that game.
It's Counter-Strike with superheroes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have that. I don't have that snap aim.
Yeah.
I need to play a game where it takes more than one bullet to kill me.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to be able to slide around and
exactly.
can't play games where there's no apex slide.
They have to have a slide?
Yeah.
Oh.
If it's a first person shooter.
Oh.
Everything feels weird if you don't.
Okay.
It's like, oh, this doesn't feel good at all.
Have to be slipping and sliding everywhere.
If you're in a first person competitive shooter, it needs to have the best movement ever.
Okay. All right.
You got it?
I got it.
All right.
Get off my back.
Good.
Okay.
Game club.
Sorry.
Just right into the microphone. Didn't even look away. As soon as you just right into it.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Well, I know what's wrong with me, but anyways, I can't help it. It can't be helped.
Ladies and gentlemen, each week we play a video game. We play a chapter or a segment or a timed interval of that video game.
Yes.
And then we talk about it.
Yep.
And of course, we are going through the chapters of The Wolf Among Us.
The episodes.
And we are currently, the episodes.
Yep.
I guess they're not chapters, but
there's
episode
chapters
3.
in the episodes.
It is called A Crooked Mile.
Yeah, dude.
Yes. If you want to, this is a game club. It's like a book club except for video games. If you want to play along with us, get the game. And you should already have it because you got it for free on Epic.
Epic or Xbox Games with Gold.
Yes. And you can join the Discord down below, or you can join us live in the chat at twitch.tv/StreamVoid
Or on YouTube.
Or on YouTube. Yes, it's true.
Sometimes Facebook.
But Facebook doesn't want to play right now.
Yeah.
And you can play along with us and talk about the game with us.
Yes,
share your experiences and what you liked and didn't like about this particular chapter.
Exactly.
So we're still in the hotel. The episode starts. Chapter 1, we're still in the hotel.
We've just found out Ichabod was finger blasting Lily.
Yeah.
When she was glamored to look
straight up
like
finger blasting
Snow White. And we have to let Snow White know.
Yeah.
About the finger blasting by proxy.
Proxy blast.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is just, we're in the open arms and we're still blood all over the place. And we're talking to
Beauty.
Yeah. Talking to Beast.
Yeah, so Beast's, he's like knew about it already. And Beast's like, Beauty's like, how did you know? He was like, I was at the Trip Trap Club and I heard them talking about it. And she's like, are you drinking? So they both have secrets.
Yes.
From each other.
Yes. There are secrets.
Yes.
Though we don't see Beast's picture on the wall of the Trip Trap like we see everyone else's.
Well, maybe he's not a regular.
Yeah. Just a binge drinker.
Yeah, maybe. So we got to go talk to Snow, and she's at the funeral for Lily.
Yeah.
Which is at the docks.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Under the bridge.
Strange. Oh, because they're trolls.
Ah, yes.
Okay, that makes sense now.
So there's going to be a sacrificial burning and some altars and some stuff like that.
And
offerings.
We find out that Holly didn't get Lily's body because Crane threw it down the well.
Yeah.
Because we told her she could go get the body.
Yeah.
But then Crane threw it down the well, which we know why now, because he was finger blasting her. And she's upset that she thinks we did it.
Yeah.
So when we get there, you can interrupt Snow. Did you interrupt Snow?
I didn't interrupt.
Wow. I thought you were being a doucher.
I completely forgot to be a doucher this entire episode.
Okay. Fair enough. So
I went back into just being me.
Yeah.
Just making the choices that I would normally make.
Exactly. So I didn't interrupt either, and I looked at the table just to see what was going on.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep Snow in the good books and just kind of like and Snow and what's her face? The people from the Trip Trap. And then I'm kind of addicted to everyone
Holly?
else. Yeah.
And Grendel?
Holly and Grendel, yeah.
Yeah. I'm being nice to everybody generally. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt pretty much to everybody. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
So we wait for her to do her thing, and then Holly sees us. She's not too happy.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm here to talk to Snow. I'm sorry about your sister or whatever. And we talk, whatever. I don't even remember what they say, really. Just, we found some information about the dead body.
Yeah. Yeah.
And she has to go be part of the burning because she spoke, so she left. And then I get a little shotgun in the back.
Well, we talked to Narissa as well a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Just to see if we found out anything.
Oh, yeah, I just told her that, it was helpful, thank you. I didn't tell her, like, did it.
I told her it was helpful too. Yeah, and then Tweedledee and Tweedledum show up, shotgun in the back.
Yeah. And they're like, you got to leave Crane alone. He's, the crooked man wants to deal with him. So you're just going to, like, shut up and go sit at home for a few days and just relax, let everything pass by.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Told him to fuck off.
Yeah, I just was like, not here, whatever.
Yeah, I was also like, not here.
So,
and then the shit started anyway.
Shit started anyways. So what happened for you?
I smashed D with his gun. I punched him in the gut and his gun went flying.
Yeah.
And then I punched Dum.
Yeah.
And then D stood back up with his gun.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, D was on the ground reaching for his gun, but Dum was on the ground reaching for his gun after Holly jumped on him.
Mm-hmm.
And so I kicked the gun out of Dum's hand, and then everyone got blasted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, everyone got blasted by me too.
Yeah, I wonder if I had gone for the other guy, if everyone's still going to get blasted.
Well, I wasn't too worried about anyone getting shot.
No, I mean, it's only a shotgun. Not going to kill a Fable.
Yeah, especially when, like, it's Grendel and a troll, so...
Yeah. Though, Holly goes down really quickly.
Yeah, I was like, oh, did she actually die? But
she took a one shotgun blast, and I was like, oh.
She didn't die, thankfully, but...
Yeah.
I was like, oh, maybe she did take a blast that was a little too strong for her.
I thought Gren was going to be a little bit more hearty than he was in this. I was like, oh, wow, okay.
He looks like Oogie Boogie.
He does look like Oogie Boogie. Everyone kind of just went down really easily. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. Then we have Dr. Swinehart is stitching us back up.
Yeah.
And he's like, you got to take it easy.
Trying to remove all the buckshot.
Yeah. It'll come out eventually, he says. So.
Yeah.
But you got to simmer down. And then I wish my doctor would tell me this. He said, you got to eat more chicken.
Well, your doctor would know that you don't have to eat more chicken.
No,
you eat all the chicken in the world.
Actually, it's been a while since I had any chicken.
Well, you've been stuck at home being sick, coughing it up.
That's true. Maybe I'll have some today.
Yeah. Well, anyway, we're back at the office.
Yeah. And we're trying to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, and apparently, if you just have all the pieces for the magic mirror, you can just put it back together and it'll heal itself.
Yeah. Apparently it'll heal itself eventually, even if you don't have all the pieces, but...
Yeah, it'll take more time. And so Buffkin is there putting the mirror back together, and it turns out that Crane had taken one of the pieces. Well, someone had taken one of the pieces.
He thinks it's Crane because he saw him bend down and pick something up, but he didn't really know what it was.
And so we're looking through, trying to figure out where the heck Crane is.
Yeah.
And we find the key to the open arms, room 207, which is his key. And inside his desk drawer, we find a book of the artifacts from Fables, and one of the pages is torn out, the ring of something.
Something, yeah.
We don't know what it is, and we don't know who has that ring, because every artifact from Fables, from the Fable town, are assigned to somebody. Like, who's got what powerful artifact. Yeah. And then old Bluebeard comes walking in.
He's a bit of a doucher.
He's an extreme doucher.
So he's like, I want to be part of the investigation. It's most of my money runs Fabletown. Yeah. What are you going to do about it? Ichabod's obviously the murderer. And I'm like, is he really obviously the murderer?
Yeah, what are you talking about? It's Ichabod Crane.
I personally don't think he is, but
I don't think he is
kind
either.
of thinks he is in the game. The way he talks about things. Especially when you catch Ichabod later. Yeah. His options are like, obviously he did it, and even when you say ones that are sort of not pointing to that, he still sort of says it like he's the killer anyways. Yeah. But it's getting heated, and we have to decide. We've got a few locations we can go to investigate next. And it's like Crane's apartment,
Dee's office,
the office,
or the bar,
the Trip Trap Club.
I went to the apartment.
Oh, nice. That's the only one I didn't go
Nice.
to. Perfect.
Yeah, so I went. Okay, so I'll tell you what happened in the apartment.
Okay.
I go up to the apartment. I'm bumming around.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, there's not much here. I find a key to something.
Okay.
Don't know what it is yet. And then I'm walking around some more, and I find a room that's locked. So obviously, key.
Yep.
Oh! I find out that Crane has been embezzling money from the place because I find a big stack of cash and like an apology note to Snow. And then, I was just like, oh, well, haven't had any cash.
Oh, wow.
So I pocketed it.
Crazy.
Because I was like, this might come in handy later because there's been 2 times now where I've had needed cash and I haven't had any.
Yeah.
So I was like, maybe there'll be a third.
Yeah.
And then I go into that room and guess who's in the room?
Someone's in the room?
Someone's in the room.
Who could possibly be in the room? Let me think here. Who could be in the room? The only person I could think is it someone we've seen?
Yeah.
The only person I could think that would be in the room would be Jack.
It's Jack.
Wow.
Jack's in the room.
Okay.
And he's heard that Crane has run off. And so he's just on his way out the window with a duffel bag.
Oh.
And so I'm like, Jack.
So he's robbing him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So grab Jack. And, Jack's not letting up anything. So I'm just like, well, you're going to take a fist.
Well, you punched him?
I punched him.
Wow.
Just like, boom. And he's like, big beat. There's no need for that. I'm like, just give me the stuff, man.
Yeah.
So you look in the bag, and inside there are more glamours.
Oh, okay.
Same thing.
Yeah.
So we know we're looking for a witch at this point.
Yeah. Okay.
And so
we kind of knew that already.
Yeah, we knew that.
Buffkin's overheard. Did you talk to Buffkin?
Yeah. Buffkin.
Okay.
I think that's part of the thing. Buffkin overhears that there is a witch that he's going to go see at 2 a.m. 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And so you have like a time limit to how to get there.
Yeah.
And so we go through all this stuff with Jack. He tells me that the witch's name is Auntie Greenleaf.
Oh, okay.
And this is her symbol is the stag. And so
Cool.
But I was like, okay, Jack. Crane's an asshole. Just get out of here.
Did you let him take the stuff?
Yeah. But Snow comes in and she's like, what's going on in here? Who are you talking to? Oh, hey, Jack.
Yeah.
And then it's just like not a big deal.
She's just like, oh, Jack's here. Okay.
Yeah, I just start feeding Snow information and she just completely forgets about Jack.
Oh, nice.
And then I leave and then Jack's like going out the window and Snow's like, Jack, wait a second.
Exactly. So which one did you not go to?
I didn't go to Dee's office.
Oh, okay. I did go there. So
did you go there first or second?
I went there second. So I'm assuming that the trip trap was probably the same for both. Because you went there, right?
Yeah, I went there second. You went there first. So when I get there, the Woodsman's there. Grendel's there. And Holly is asleep.
In the back room.
Yeah.
Was Grendel awake?
Grendel was awake. Yeah.
Okay, so it's probably the same for both of us when you go in. And Grendel's all doped up because he's on then, but he's resisting going to sleep.
Yeah,
and
because he's like, it's going to make me real high.
The Woodsman is like, you're not supposed to mix alcohol with it.
Yeah.
And then they get into a tussle.
The Woodsman's just he's just a good guy, kind of.
Sort of. But they get in a tussle, right?
Yeah.
Did you interfere or anything?
Yeah.
I didn't. I just let them fight.
I was like, stop it.
They fought, and then they stopped fighting, and then they were yelling at each other, and I was like, what's the fucking problem around here? And then Grendel's like, yeah, he was paying Lily to have sex with her, and he did it behind our back, and blah, 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 and whatever. And he's like, I swear she didn't look like Snow.
It's like, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, dude.
But when he was leaving, I got to ask a question, so I asked if he'd seen any witches or anything, and he was like, no. And I was like, okay, goodbye. And then Grendel passes out. Did you have a drink with him? Yeah. Yeah, I did too.
Because I had, when we were at the funeral, I was like, yeah, Crane's an asshole. And Grendel was like, yeah, he is. So we had a little connection there.
I didn't say that.
And so I was like, Kate, let's have a drink together.
Yeah. I didn't say anything about Crane to anybody, really.
Because Grendel's a powerful ally, I think. Yeah. He just goes bananas. So I was like, I'll get Grendel on my side. And
so
go from there.
Then you go into Holly's back room.
Yeah.
And what did you do? Did she get mad with you?
No.
No, she didn't with me either.
No, she was sleeping there. So
did you look at it, the wine bottles first, or did you just, yeah, me too, and you kick it? She's like, oh, is that you, Woodsman? It's like, no, it's me, Big B. I told her I'm Big B.
Yeah.
And she's like, what are you doing here? We're closed. You should get out of here. But you're not going to do it anyways. You do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And then I grabbed the box from under the bed and look through it, get the address book. And what did you tell her, like, why you were doing it? I said, I'm looking for Lily's killer or whatever.
I was like, I'm just looking for a killer. I didn't tell you anybody's killer. I'm just looking for the guy.
She seemed to like it. Oh, I liked it too when Grendel passed out. It said, Grendel will not remember any of this.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he's totally not going to remember any of that. He's so drunk.
Yeah. And then we get a call from Holly. Oh, did you get a call from Holly? Sorry. Did you get a call from Snow there?
Yep.
What did she say?
I can't remember.
Or did you say, like, oh, we have to find someone named Auntie Greenleaf?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Because when I was there, I got a call from Snow, and she says, like, hey, Bluebeard's been up in the room for a long time. You should go check it out. Or you can go check out Tweedledee and Dum's place. Which do you want to do? And I was like, I'll go check out Tweedledee and Tweedledum. But I wonder what would have happened if I went to Crane's office. Would Bluebeard still be up there, or would he be already fucked off?
I don't know.
But I went to Tweedledee and Tweedledum's office, and when I get there, there's a guy sweeping in the hallway, and he's wearing like a frog hat. He's got like shaggy hair over his eyes, and he's got a crazy goatee that sticks out like this way, kind of.
Yeah.
Like out forward. And he was a guy that used to work at the other building, was fired by Crane. His name's Flycatcher. And I'm just like, hey, I'm here to see the Dums, the Tweedles. He's like, oh, they're not here. They've been really nice to me, man. Like, they've helped me out after I got fired. And he's like, okay, well, I want to talk to him. He's like, oh, you can wait in their office. I'll let you in there. I'm going there next. And it's like, okay. So I go in, and Bigby's like, I got to look around. And he's like, oh, I guess that'd be okay. And Bigby's like, I wasn't asking. So I look around, and it's kind of like, there's not much in the office to see except like on their desk there's like inboxes. So you grab the inbox note, and it's from like Tweedledee to Tweedledum, and it says like, you know that I hate dogs. Sincerely, your brother. And then you go look at the other guy's desk, and it's like, hey, I think we should get a dog. And their like desks are facing each other, so they're like passing each other notes. But I open a cigar box, and there's a key. So it's like, well, what's going on here? And I'm talking to Flycatcher, and he's like, yeah, they're really nice. They've helped me out. They're like you. They're like sheriff. They help people out who need help. They're like a courier. They get packages dropped off, and they deliver them. They're really good guys. And Bigby's just like, they're not good guys. They're not like me. And he's like, oh, they've really helped me out. So I go to the filing cabinet and open it up, because I'm like, let's see if there's any information about Crane here. So you go and you open it up, and there's 5 or 6 files in there that you can read. Mm-hmm. So there's one for Beauty. There's one for Crane. There's one for Snow. There's one for Cinderella. And another one, I can't remember who. But you read Crane's, and he owes the Crooked Man like thousands of dollars. Beauty owes lots of money too. Cinderella is missing, apparently. No one knows where she is. And then, there was one for Faith, I think was the other one. And someone had paid to break into her apartment. Same thing with Snow, to get a picture for the glamour or whatever.
Yeah.
When I'm done doing that, I sort of yell at Flycatcher. Like, again, in this game, your choices don't imply tone when you choose them.
They sure don't.
So I'm like, oh, this is the one I want to say to him. Then I start yelling at Flycatcher, and I'm like, oh, I didn't mean it that way. So I kind of made it look, he looked like he was pissed off, and then he walks out, and he's like, there's a hidden door behind this cabinet here. Like, they go in there, and I don't know, maybe something will be down there that'll help you, right? So I open it, and it's just like a dark stairway leading down, and you start going down the stairs, and the Flycatcher's standing at the top of the stairs, and I was like, oh my god, they jebaited me. He's not a frog. He's like a spider catching me in his web. Oh crap. But no, it didn't. It wasn't that way. He is like a frog. But you go down there, and then you find like there's all these packages on the walls, And I open one, and it's like a tin with all this money in it. That's Crane is paying back the crooked man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, do I keep the money? I was like, nope, put the money back. I'm not stealing the money. But we find out like there's a geez Louise, how did I find out about Auntie Greenleaf down there? I had in Lily's book, it had all the names, her address book. It had initials from the Trip Trap Club. And I think I found a note or something there that said it's Auntie Greenleaf, or like this is a payment to Auntie Green. Oh no, it was Snow's hair for Auntie Greenleaf. And then they're looking in the book, and it says like all the initials. There's AG, and they're like, that's AG. But then I was like, is it actually her name, Auntie, or is that what she's called? Because there was an MG on the other page. So I was like, are we gonna go to the right place? Oh my god. But we go to the Auntie Greenleafs to meet Snow there.
Yeah.
And you can just like knock on the door or like kick the door open or listen at the door. I just talked to the door like, hey, it's the sheriff, let me in. Did you kick the door open?
No,
oh, okay.
I knocked.
And the little girl opens the door and she's like, hi, I'm a little girl. And I was like, that's Auntie Greenleaf.
Yeah, I was like, okay, Auntie Greenleaf.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice try.
Yeah. So we look around the apartment, check things out, whatever. Find the glamour that's locked or made her into Auntie, like this kid or whatever. Yeah. And we break it, and she didn't like that too much.
It's weird that it's not on her body.
Well, it's in her apartment. I don't know. Maybe it's proximity. Maybe it's because she made it. Like, yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
But we turn her back in Auntie Greenleaf, and she's kind of standoffish. Doesn't want to.
Did you find the box to the butcher?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like in the closet or whatever. Yeah. So we finally like get some information like about Ichabod from her or whatever.
Yeah.
And then Snow is like, well, you're doing illegal things over here. We're going to have to burn your tree down. And that's kind of the threat that she's like, no, I don't. That's from the old world and I need it and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's how she makes her charms and her stuff.
So what did you decide to do with the...
I burnt that bitch down.
Wow, really? I did not. I just let the time run out and the game chose for me.
Snow said burn it. I burned it.
I was just like, well, she helped us out here, so I didn't really want to do it. So I just let the game... I chose like the ... when the time runs out. And Bigby kind of looked around and just left. And Snow's like, well, I kind of see where I stand with you then. Like, oh, she didn't like that too much.
No.
She'll get over it, though. So I was like, maybe it'll be a helpful hand to have Auntie Greenleaf on my side. I don't know.
Maybe.
But we find out that Crane took the ring of... It's like the ring of, like...
Truth.
Basically, the ring of denial, and it's supposed to, like, make you tell the truth or whatever.
But it's lost its juice.
It doesn't work anymore. But he's gone to the... Puddin' Pie to talk to the girls there to make them... tell that he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Because they're all like under the spell of like my lips are sealed or whatever.
Yeah.
They can't say anything. So we show up there and Georgie Porgy's on the phone. And he's like, oh, you're here to test a sample or you're here to make your bitch go to work or whatever?
He was like, oh, you're here to smash up the place again?
No, that's what he said.
I smashed it up. Yeah.
So we hear Ichabod in the back room and we go in there. I didn't beat him up though. I just grabbed him.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I was like, you're not the killer.
Yeah.
But
even at that point, Bigby was kind of like, what are you talking? Because Snow's like, I don't think he did it. And she's like, what are you, crazy? What are you talking about? I'm like, well, he didn't do it, obviously.
No, definitely didn't.
So we're like, you're under arrest. Let's get out of here. And then we push him out. And I was like, oh, it's perp walk time.
Yeah.
And then we start heading out and a car blocks the alley. And it's like, who's in this car? And then we go down the other way. And then a limo pulls up and another car pulls up. And Tweedledee and Tweedledum get out with some woman. I'm like, who's this woman? I don't know this woman. I don't recognize her. And then I was like, is that the cop woman?
Yeah, no idea who that was when she came out.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh crap, it's Bloody Mary. That's probably not good.
Yeah.
So did you kill a dumb?
I did not kill a dumb.
Yeah, me neither. We get into a big fight. We turn into the big bad wolf.
Oh, yeah. Fully into the big bad wolf.
Get blasted by about, I don't know, how many rounds of a shotgun?
Lots.
I don't even think they reloaded.
No, they didn't.
They were just blasting the shit out of us.
Yeah, I have, and this is a smash Q to continue
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
scenario.
There was a lot of A smashing for me.
Yeah, and smashing Q on that chiclet keyboard that I'm using upstairs is extremely difficult.
I bet. I bet.
I have to, like, use my right hand. Just,
I have noticed playing on a controller, like, you'll have, like, you have to put the cursor over the spot and then, like, press right trigger or left trigger. Yeah. It doesn't matter what trigger you press.
No?
No, because I'll move it over here and it'll say, like, press left trigger and I'll hit right trigger and it's like, that's fine.
That's close enough. You got it.
Yeah, so I threw them around, beat them up a bit, but I didn't kill them.
Yeah, I know, I didn't either, and I was like, I should have killed him.
I'm not a killer.
I'm trying to... Snow was right there. I didn't want to see her.
She was already, like, traumatized from seeing the whole thing going on with the big bad wolf. But the crooked man is there in the limo, and I was like...
Oh, yeah, you get
is he a vampire?
Get shot from Bloody Mary with a silver bullet.
Yes.
And there was a whole thing about... They're talking about werewolf. No, he's a werewolf.
Yeah. And then Snow finally is like, you can take Crane. Just don't kill Bigby.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, okay. The crooked man kind of gives the wave. So she's like, I guess so. And, but you see the crooked man, just a very small glimpse of him. I was like, is he a vampire? What's going on here?
Who is the crooked man?
Exactly.
Is it the Mad Hatter?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. He didn't look too tall. The Mad Hatter's short, but I guess anything could
when you're glamoured up.
She had a crazy axe she was going to chop my head off with, too.
That was the woodsman's axe.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it had the same symbol on it.
Oh, yeah, it did.
But, you know, that was the same symbol that they needed on the floor to open up the puzzle crystal ball thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, same thing. You know, you could have just rotated it yourself.
Norse rune or something
like that.
something
like that. And, of course, I'm talking about Ashoka right now.
Oh, yeah, right. Yes, that's what you're right.
Yeah.
And we trade Ichabod for Bigby, basically.
Yeah.
I think they were going to take him Ichabod anyways, so Snow's like, all right, take this motherfucker and get out of here.
Get out of here. Leave Bigby alone.
Exactly. Pretty interesting chapter.
Yep.
Not as cliffhangery as the other ones.
We learn a little bit, but not anything crazy.
Yeah. But you sort of see some of the different changes in the characters where they're sort of changing the way they interact with Bigby.
Yeah.
Like, Holly was, she was drugged up, but she was nicer to Bigby.
When drugged up.
Grendel was nicer.
Yeah.
Georgie Porgy's still a doucher.
Yeah.
But, you know, met the flycatcher. I didn't see Jack. But the one thing I saw, like, in the preview for episode 2 in the preview for episode 3 after episode 2, it showed Bluebeard, but he was sitting at Ichabod's desk.
Yeah, with his feet on the desk.
Yeah, which we didn't see.
Sure didn't.
So is that in another episode coming up, or what's the deal?
I don't know. Maybe we didn't make the right choices to get him there.
Well, I thought it was like it shows you what's coming up based off of what you did. Not what...
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's weird.
Because all the other ones that happened preview, like it showed Beast and me fighting in the hallway and stuff like that happened.
Yeah. Yeah, so, that whole thing with Bluebeard, I noticed that right away. I was like, oh.
Because I thought he was going to be like on the boss, you know.
Whatever. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought that was going to be like a major plot point.
Yeah. So, anyways, we'll see what happens. There's only 2 left, so it's almost over.
Almost over, and then we'll have to decide what we're playing next.
Mm-hmm.
Have we already decided?
Starfield. No, just kidding.
We haven't decided yet.
Exactly. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, I'm still loving it. Oh, except for whatever reason, one of the achievements didn't unlock. So it's like I did chapter 1 of episode 3, and it didn't give me chapter 2 of episode 3. I got every other chapter of episode 3 except part 2.
Oh, rough. So now you got to go back and play it.
I know. It was very weird.
How do you...
I don't know, man.
It works, man.
I don't know. I was looking through them, and I was like, what the fuck?
That's weird.
So, it sucks, but whatever. It's not like it takes... Oh, and the one thing is that I played through the whole thing at the Trip Trap Club, and it got to the end and Snow called me and it went to the loading screen and it just froze. It was not loading. The music was playing, but the little thing wasn't turning.
Yeah.
So I waited like 30 seconds and I had to I have to exit the game and I had to redo the whole Trip Trap section again. So I just chose the exact same things again just to see the same story. But then when it got to the end, it was instantly into the next section.
Weird.
Like a millisecond loading time.
Crazy.
Sucked.
Huh.
Anyways.
Yes.
Whatever. That's the first. Maybe that's why I didn't get the achievement.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Anyways.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to bring us to the end of this podcast and this segment of the podcast and the podcast in general. Like I said at the beginning of the start, the beginning of the start, you can join the Discord down below and you can play along with us. We usually try and pick games that we're giving away for free on Epic or are on Game Pass, so it's not a huge monetary investment on your part.
Or if it's something we really want to play.
Yeah, or if it's something
we gotta
we
buy
really want to play. Then you got to buy it.
Yeah, you just have to suck it up and pay it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can also suck it up and pay patreon.com/StreamVoid.
Yeah,
You know, if you're liking what you're listening to and you want to help
Sure.
support this podcast, that's
Do
the
that.
best way and the only way to do it, really. With your hard-earned dollar dues, anyway.
Or just like and comment and subscribe, tell a friend, and
Yeah, the old tell a friend.
stroke my ego.
Do it. All right, we will see you guys again in 1 week's time.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, baby. What?
Back in the old push chat.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Just about Curb's
Let's see
the
here.
old curbside store.
The curbside store.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Give me some more water.
Fact and Star Wars nerds, true. Because it's all about waves. Isn't decimal sounds, sound waves and light waves? What about hertz? Sith acolytes. Risbert Disney Jr. Loved when SpongeBob would do high detail close-ups of shit. Superman pees in a laminar stream. Exactly. Separating the art from the artist is like refusing to boycott a company that does terrible shit. You could sell shit out of the back and call it curbside shop. True. Curbside pickup. So that's why Curb burned down the Wendy's. To secretly steal all their inventory and sell Kirby's burgers out the back of his store. I didn't burn down the Wendy's. Lies of P on Game Pass? Probably not. It's definitely on Game Pass for console. I don't know about PC. It is going to be a Bethesda ripoff of No Man's Sky with way more bugs. That's okay. It's because PS is killing Xbox. Well, Xbox is killing Xbox, but PS is cashing in on it, literally. This is true. GG. Tank, I'm going to tell you a preview of Weebus Plebus. Do you know what I watched last night? The first episode of One Piece. But no, oh. Can I delete that? So Mikey T can't see it. Oh wait, maybe he can see it. Damn it. Can I clear the chat? I gotta clear the chat. Here we go. Oh, damn it. God damn it.
What?
I tried to clear the chat. Did it clear it? Don't read it. Did it clear the chat?
Nope.
Don't read it, I said.
You didn't. Why? Why would I read it?
What is this? Happy iced tea? Tastes like cola.
Cola.
Which one was Nepo Baby?
Spicy nacho flavored queso, Doritos, and you dip Doritos into them.
No, I know which one. I know which one, but I didn't know which one. Frank. Hi. Hi, Frankie baby. Oh. Hi. Hi, Franklin D. Katzevelt.
Oh.
It's his full given name. It's his government name. Slave name. Right, buddy?
Frank's like, I've been locked out of the room for too long.
Yep. Hi. Oh, hi. Let's see if we can get a little purring on the stream. Hey, Franklin. Oh, yeah.
Almost dropped that one.
Rough stuff, my dude.
Now I got cheese beard.
Cheese beard, I love it. I love the cheese beard.
Guess first, but shh.
Is there a different logo for this thing over there?
Yeah.
Cool beans.
My belly is empty.
I had the Mighty McMuffin or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Can I send you something, Curb, that Peaks has sent me? Sure. Where are you going to send it? Okay. Send away. Whoa, did Frank do that or did you do that? What did he try to do? Jump right in the bag?
No, he just jumped off my lap.
Oh, what a guy.
But the way I was holding the bag with him on my lap, he was just like, yoink.
What a guy. What a rapscallion.
He is a bit of a rapscallion.
What's this? Oh, the Wolf Among Us. Finally, they've got to the point of the Wolf Among Us that I wanted them to get to. The Ludo lads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the shocking twist of the first episode. So I'm going to watch that when I go home to see exactly the reaction. The Spurdo-spads.
Spurting the spads all over the place.
Yeah, exactly. How long am I going to have to wait for this?
Which?
Tank. So he's going to send me something.
Oh.
But I'm sitting here like an asshole. As usual. Oh, there it is. Oh, I'll watch this later.
Is it vulgar?
Oh, you had to find it? No, it's not vulgar. Something I'm not going to watch right this second. You don't have to ask permission to send me something either. You can just send it. If I don't like it, I'll ban you. She sends me stuff on 3 different platforms? Yeah, that sounds about right.
I only get sent stuff on
Wait,
one.
this is YouTube. You motherfucker.
Don't need an account to watch it, I guess.
I guess so. So what? You know what. Don't say so what to me. You motherfucker.
Right, Frank?
Doritos. Nachos. Did you see they changed all the Delicios now, or Rustica? Yeah, there's no Delicio anymore.
Weird.
Rustica.
What happened to DiGiorno?
They're still in America, but it was like they changed the name to Delicio in Canada, and now they've changed Delicio to Rustica.
It's not delivery, it's Rustica.
Yeah, exactly.
That doesn't work.
Nope. Sure doesn't. It sure doesn't. Oh yeah, I guess maybe. Maybe, I just watched this, but maybe I should bring up... oh god, an episode list. So I don't... This kind of makes me want to read the manga. The manga. Is there a way to see a better... Oh. Purpose episode? It's good. Not One Piece. Of Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. What the fuck?
I forgot to say, The Matrix, only one Wachowski.
Oh, which one?
The lady Wachowski.
Really? I wonder why.
I don't know. Yeah, Lana Wachowski.
Oh, Lana.
Yeah, what do you need, Curb?
What do I need?
Yeah.
I was hoping to find a synopsis of the episodes. I mean, I just watched them this morning, but it's always good just to have the little, listing.
Yep.
Just to remind you of what's going on. But this is not a very popular anime, so there's not like... that I can find like a breakdown of the episodes besides like a little paragraph. Like sometimes if you go to the Chainsaw Man wiki, it's like, and then Chainsaw Man walked across the road, and it's got like every little thing that happened, you know?
What episode is this?
4, 5, and 6. Oh, of Weebus Plebus? That's a good question. Are they both trans now? Yes.
Oh, the names are old.
old names.
Let me just fix that. Lana and Lily.
Yeah. What if I go to myanimelist.net? Episodes. Episode 4. There's not really any good synopsises for this one. Synopsize. Just the general ones.
General.
I thought there was one that we saw before.
Wait, we're on what?
4, 5, and 6?
4, 5, and 6?
Yeah. It's probably been a while since you watched them.
Long time.
Well, I watched them this morning, so...
Good. You're fresh.
I can fairly fresh, but my brain doesn't work either, so... That doesn't help the situation.
No working brain fresh.
Oh, damn. That's right. This is maybe. Okay. Well, I got some shit here anyways.
Some shit. Lana and Lily Wachowski.
Yep. There's no English dub for these ones. Oh my god. I think next time I'm gonna do this. There's comments on the episodes on Crunchyroll. I think reading some of the highlights would be pretty good. Like episode 5, the #1 comment. They need to shut up and stop asking questions. Kaiji's been helping them the whole time! Exactly. So true. What show are you doing for Weepy? Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. Which is like... How did Hood describe it? It's like... Hunger Games or something? Well, no, why did he suggest it? What were we on? We were talking about something. And he said, oh yeah, you should watch this.
It's a gambling anime smashed up with Squid Game.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. Squid Game. Because I said that we were talking about how I'd watched the first episode of Squid Game. And he's like, oh, you should watch... He's like, I don't really like anime, but I liked Kaiji Ultimate Survivor. It's like Squid Game. Gambling Squid Game. And, yeah. I enjoy it more than Squid Game. It's pretty good. I'd recommend.
Oh. Hitmonkey is in Marvel Snap.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I forgot to watch that, so you don't have to tell me about it. Snap it up, baby.
Yeah, okay. Jason Sudeikis?
Mm-hmm. What about him?
He plays the American in Hitmonkey.
Oh. He also does the voice of Gorn. Did you watch this? No, Zorn. Did you watch The Son of Zorn?
The Son of Zorn. No.
It's hilarious, actually.
Excuse me.
It was like a live action mixed with cartoon sitcom where like a He-Man like character moves from like wherever He-Man lives to the real world of Earth because his ex and his human ex and him had a kid together, and he's going to school and he's having a tough time at school. So he came to a real world Earth to like help raise his son, but he's Zorn, the man of power.
Oh, yes.
And he wears a loincloth. It's pretty funny, actually.
No, my
Tim
somebody
Meadows.
has a shirt of Zorn.
Oh yeah, Tim Meadows is in it, and he has like the most hilarious scene that when it happened, I almost died laughing. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was laughing so fucking hard at his scene. It was so funny. It's pretty good show. Yeah, Tim Meadows is his ex's new husband, and he's a bit of a soy boy. So I'll be like, well, we don't want to resort to violence around here, Zorn. You know? It's pretty damn funny. It was on Netflix. I don't know if it still is, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. Only one season, it got canceled.
Only one?
Yeah, but it's worth watching. It's fucking hilarious. It's pretty damn funny. What's He-Man's world called?
Eternia.
Oh, Eternia. Yeah. That's right. By the power of Grayskull. Does She-Ra live in Eternia too? Or is she in a different world?
She is in a different world. Same universe.
Okay. Excuse me.
She hails...
Excuse me.
She hails...
Mm-hmm.
The hell do you hail from, She-Ra? Princess Adora.
That's her real name?
Yeah, she's He-Man's twin sister.
Oh, so she's from Eternia.
She's from Eternia as well.
Okay. No, they were related.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting.
There you go. They're twins. But
they
she
don't
was...
look, they're like not fraternal, or is that when you were not identical? Is fraternal non-identical?
No, fraternal is identical. Or no, fraternal is not identical.
Yeah. Identical cousins.
Identical cousin.
I watched a bit of She-Ra back in the day. Not too much. Just a smidge. Excuse me.
Yeah, so I guess the galaxy, the universe is just, Eternia.
I see.
Her power is transcendent alpha female physiology.
Oh, wow. Which means what? She's strong?
She's an alpha female.
Oh, wow, really?
Correct.
Transcendental meditation.
Yeah. She's not all buff like He-Man is, though.
No, because that was the 80s, so they wanted her to look like Barbie. Gonna leave a hot lurk.
A giraffe lurk.
Wow. A hype lurk.
A rips lurk.
On ya gents.
Ya gentis. It's us with the gents.
Thank you. Thank you for the splurk.
The Splurkenstein.
Yep.
Gross.
Yep. Gonna do my own.
Wow.
With blackjack and hookers. Hell yeah.
All right.
Are you recording?
Oh. Good call.
Thank you.
Oh, wait. What, I don't know what episode this is.
You would do an anime weirdo thing where it'd be like
oh, I know, but
Ash
I don't know,
and his Pikachu.
I don't know what episode of Weebus Please
Oh,
it is.
that's a good question.
I don't really say the episode name list anyway, do I?
I mean, it doesn't really matter.
So.
That doesn't matter.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen of the internet,
Ooh.
Asher as hero will lead the Killer Commandos to another victory. This is Weebus Plebus.
What is that?
If you get that reference,
You're a weeb?
leave a comment down below.
And you're a weeb?
And let me know that you got that reference.
And if you don't, you're a plebe. I don't get it.
That's true. The manga for this came out in 1986.
Of the hero?
Yeah.
1986.
1986.
Lone Wolf and Cub.
No.
Oh. Damn it.
You'll never guess it because it's obscure.
Okay,
It's
then why'd you
obscure as
use
frick.
it?
Just to see if anyone would get it.
Okay.
You
So
know?
you're not going to tell me?
I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, God damn it.
I'll tell you at the end.
Okay.
If I remember.
Sounds good. I'll try to remember.
I am Mikey T. Of
Yes.
course, across from me is Kurbstomped.
Hello.
I am the weeb. I grew up watching anime. I guess I don't watch too much anime right now, but
You're busy.
Life's busy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up watching anime. I love anime of all sorts. And of
Yep.
course, Kurbstomp didn't grow up watching anime. Never really liked anime growing
No.
up because it was all the 80s anime.
Well, it was like badly animated anime. Not that like the Hanna-Barbera or like other terrible cartoons that I watched were well animated, but they were funny. Where anime is not funny.
No, anime's serious. This is the second episode of us talking about Kaiji Ultimate Survivor.
Yep.
And we have watched episodes 4, 5, and 6.
Correct.
But first off,
Mm-hmm.
what have you watched in the anime
Oh,
world?
baby.
It looks like I see a 1P.
Oh, what could that mean?
Well, I don't know what that could be,
Uh-huh.
but I think it has something to do with Luffy. And then
Yeah.
Zom 100.
Yes.
Tell me about your 1P.
So a while ago, I was like, what's this One Piece all about? Let me watch an episode of the anime. And I watched it, and I'm like, this kid's like rubbery, and like he's a pirate.
He's a rubbery pirate.
He's a rubbery pirate. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, why? It was just, and he was not that likable either. Like, he gets on a pirate ship and he's like stowing away, and they basically have their like slave boy on the ship, and he's like doing his slave boy stuff, and he's just like, I don't like it here. I hate it, and whatever. And he like slaps the shit out of him, and like, what's your problem? If you don't like it, just leave. And he's like, but like they'll kill me or whatever. And he's like, you're just fucking complaining or whatever.
You're just a whiner.
You're just a whiner boy. And it's like, wow, that's kind of crazy. And I get it. Like Luffy is like invincible, so he doesn't have to worry about repercussions or anything.
Mhm.
But like normal people kind of have to. So he was a bit of an asshole. And I just was like, I'm not going to watch any more of this anime. Not just because of that, but also because like there's 1,000 episodes.
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
like I don't have time to do that.
But then
I was talking to someone, and they were like, "Oh, you should watch the One Piece live action show." And I was like, "Really? I should watch that?" And I haven't been feeling well recently, so I've been doing a lot of lying in my bed. And last night I was lying in my bed, and I was like, "Oh, we're doing Weebus Plebus Tournament." And I was like, "You know what would be funny to do if I watched the One Piece live action before Weebus Plebus tomorrow?" So let me do that. And I will say that they spend a lot of money on it.
yeah.
It's very well done.
Okay.
And the acting is good, very surprisingly good.
Okay.
The camera angles and everything, like it wasn't cheesy or whatever. Luffy is also more likable. He does slap the little slave kid, but he kind of does it to be like, hey, don't talk down about yourself.
Yeah.
He's rubbery. Which was like, if I hadn't known and I would have got to that point, I would have been like, okay, like turn this shit off. But he's just very happy-go-lucky and like, I'm going to be the king of the pirates.
Yes.
And he's setting off to be the king of the pirates. So I guess they're introducing all the characters from the anime in the first episode, because you got Luffy, and then you got a red-headed girl.
Yep. Very
and
famous.
You've got a swordsman with 3 swords. And you've got, I guess, the pirate that inspired Luffy to be a pirate, who's like a pirate with red hair, maybe. And he's wearing a straw hat. And then you meet a guy with an iron jaw. And there's another pirate who looks like the Joker, who's going to be the bad guy in the next episode, I'm thinking. And it was surprisingly not bad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hello.
It was much better than I thought it was going to be. Like I said, Luffy's more likable. Like, he's called Monkey D. Luffy, and he's more monkey-like in the anime.
Yeah.
In this, it's like he just looks like a dude.
A rubbery dude.
But then he'll all of a sudden be rubbery. And like when it happened, I was like, if I didn't know, I would have been like, what the fuck is going on here? But it also is like the anime, I think, where he like, well, he says it in the show. I don't know if he says it in the anime, but he like does his like, I don't know what it's called, but he does like a thing where he stretches his arm way back and he like punches, like whips his hand back and punches. But it has a name where he'll it's like he says the name of his move, and
old whippy punchy.
Yeah, whatever it is, and he does it, and then the character of Zoro or whatever looks at him like, "What did you say?" And he's like, "Oh, yeah, you know, every hero says the name of their finishing move," and he's like, "No, they don't." Yeah, it was like, yeah, it's gum whip or something like that.
Yeah, rubbery mole gun.
Yeah. Yeah, it was something like that. They didn't call it gum pistol, I don't think. It was like called gum whip or something like that. Because he eats a devil fruit and that's how he becomes Rubber Man.
In the manga, it's called Gomu no Mi.
Yeah. So he does that. And it was, it was, I don't know if I'll watch more, but it was like surprisingly good. The one thing that was kind of like weird to me is at the start they show the main pirate that everyone's looking for his treasure, Golden Roger or something like that. Gold Roger? I can't remember what his name is, but they're like executing him at the start of the show because he's a pirate. And they got him on this big tower where they're going to stab him with swords or whatever. Yeah, Gold Roger. And the people in the crowd are like yelling like, "Hey, where's your treasure?" And he's like, "You want to know where my treasure is? I'll tell you. If you guys all go and like set sail on the open seas and leave behind the shackles of like civilization, you too can become a rich pilot like me." And everyone's like, "Yeah!" They all run off.
I don't know why I expected you to say, "If you follow me on Twitter."
Yeah. But they all run off to find his treasure. But he didn't say anything about where the treasure is or anything. But everyone stampeded off to go find it. And apparently the treasure is the One Piece. What is the One Piece? I don't know.
It's a singular piece.
It's a singular piece.
That's all you need to know.
But they had to do about 100 episodes of the anime in this first episode. Because otherwise, they'd never get to the end.
They'd have to do 100 episodes per episode.
No, I don't know how many.
To catch up.
I don't know how many are in there, honestly, but the first episode of the anime was him getting on the pirate ship and getting this other dude off the pirate ship, and that was like a whole episode. That was like 10 minutes at the start of the show, right?
Yeah.
So, but I also don't know how well it follows it because I only watched one episode of the anime.
Mm-hmm.
So, but this they want to. Luffy wants to steal a map to the Grand Line, which is apparently like where lots of treasure is. it's a part of the ocean that you need a map to get to, but it's like, isn't it just like the equator? Can't you just go north or south and you'll hit it eventually?
You get there.
But he's kind of just like winging it, you know?
Yeah.
Have you ever watched One Piece?
No.
Okay. He's just kind of like, yeah, of course, I'm going to be the Pirate King. Like, duh.
There's 1,000 episodes. I haven't started yet, so I probably won't.
Yeah. And as I look at the character designs, like the bad guy, he's got like a metal jaw, and he's got blonde hair, and he's got an axe for a hand, and he's wearing zebra pants. And I'm like, I bet you this is exactly how he looks in the anime and the manga.
Yeah.
Like, I think this costume is probably very accurate.
I would imagine so.
So I like that they're being very, like, staying true to the original things. Because, you know, like, look at anything done. I think this is an American show, I assume. But if you look at, like, any normal adaptation from American, like, manga or comic book to the movie theater, it's like, Wolverine can't be yellow and blue. He's going to be all black, obviously, because that looks better.
Yeah.
Whereas on this, I think it's like, yeah, that's how the character looks in the anime or manga. That's how he's going to look in the show.
You have to.
Well, I couldn't imagine them being like, you know, let's give this guy zebra pants. I was looking at it and I was like, what the fuck is he wearing? So.
Oh, it's a series.
What's a series?
One Piece.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be like a movie.
No. The first episode was an hour long, and it's the first episode.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it shows a lot. Like, I mean, it's an anime, Japanese, so like some of the naming, I don't know if it was translated badly originally, but it's like, I don't know, the names of places. Like, let's go to Shelltown. It's like, oh, okay, that's cool.
It's probably Shelltown.
Yeah. But isn't it like a kids anime?
I don't know.
I don't know. It just gave me the vibe of it being a kids thing or whatever. So there's a lot of lore in it anyways. But yeah, it was much better than I thought it was going to be. And like the guy that plays Luffy is fairly charismatic. Mm-hmm. The guy who plays Zoro, I got into it with one of our friends because he's like, oh, it's Sonny Chiba's grandson. And I was like, I don't give a fuck if he's Sonny Chiba's grandson. Like, who cares? He's a Nepo baby. Like, is he good or is he bad? Like, I don't care that he's someone's kid. Like, way to be ejaculated out into his mom. Like, who cares? But he was good in the show.
Yeah.
I guess he played the character like the way it is in the anime, I would assume.
You'd have to.
But the designs are crazy. Like, they're
upset.
They're trying to recruit the Zoro guy into some assassinations guild, and it's like a African American guy with like red dyed hair that's sticking out in crazy like design. And I was like, God, that's got to be the way he looks like
classic
in the
anime fashion.
Yeah, it's just some of the designs. I was like, oh, this has got to be just the way it is in the show. Yeah. So. Yeah, Baroque works. Yes, his name was Mr. Seven.
Crazy.
And then it's like, you know, they've got some jokes. He's like, he has a tattoo on his face of a number 7.
Yeah. And
he's trying to recruit him like, hey, you want to join Baroque Works? And he's like, do I get a cute face tattooed as well? Because I'd be number 1. And then he gives him the finger like number 1. So, yeah, and the fight scenes were cool. And, you know, using Luffy's powers and because he's kind of like just like a slapsticky guy. So it'd be like, kind of like he almost accidentally punches a guy and he's like, oh, I knocked him out, you know? So yeah, I liked it.
Yeah,
it was
cool.
Surprisingly good.
Huh. Yeah, I'll have to give it a go.
Yeah, I would recommend it. I liked it more than the anime for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, just the anime
that's just you. You're
well, yeah, notorious anime hater.
Notorious anime hater.
It just was like, it was unlikable in it, you know?
Yeah.
He was like a little punk ass bitch. And it's like, they show him as baby Luffy, and he wants to be a pirate. He's like, whatever, 8 years old. He's a little kid. And he's trying to get on with this pirate guy. I can't remember his name. And he's like, no, you're not tough enough. Like, look at me. I got a scar on my face. I'm tough. You got to be tougher to be a pirate. You're not ready. So he's like, I'll show him how tough I am. And he climbs up and he's like, hey, look at this. And he fucking stabs himself in the face with a knife to give him a scar. It's like, look, I got a scar. He's like, yeah, see, that's not what I meant. You're not ready to be a pirate. Shanks. Yeah, the pirate Shanks. Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah.
And the only other thing I watched was, I think it's called Zom 101 or 100. Zom
100, yeah.
Bucket List of the Dead. Yeah. Have you watched that yet?
I watched half of the first episode.
That's it?
Yeah.
Why?
Couldn't get into it.
What?
Yeah. It's like,
What do you mean, eh?
Any?
At what point did you quit watching?
I don't know. I didn't make it all the way through.
Oh my God.
I watched it. We didn't get all the way through. Had other stuff to do. Never went back to it.
Oh, you should go back to it. It was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like what happened if the zombie apocalypse happens and everybody's dead and you're a dude in Japan and you can do whatever you want and you got a bucket list of stuff to do. It kind of just, the vibe of it reminded me a bit of like Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
Where it's just like,
oh yeah,
it's kind of stupid.
I can see that.
Whatever. But it was like interesting, He's also a bit horny too. He's,
definitely is.
Which he's horny, but the show's not horny. Does
not
that make
like
sense?
One Punch. No, I mean not like Chainsaw Man.
Well, Chainsaw Man he's horny, but the show's not really horny.
It's not
like
based,
showing
it's not its prime base is horny.
Well, it's not showing like a glistening close up of cleavage or anything like that. It's just like, oh, I want to touch a boob. He's always talking about touching boobs.
Boob toucher.
It's not like Food Wars, where it's like glistening wieners and whatnot.
That's because it's a food show. They got to glisten.
Yeah,
up
but
the
they
wieners.
showed glistening, like she's having an orgasm when she's eating the guy's food.
I mean, it's good food.
I've never had food that good, unfortunately.
You got to get out more.
I guess so. But yeah, I liked it. I'll probably watch some more, but I just have been sick, so I haven't really had enough.
Just been sleeping the entire time.
Well, and it's hard to pay attention. It's like when I was falling asleep watching Ahsoka.
Yeah.
Ahsoka. It's like, I shouldn't try to watch stuff right now. So, but we gotta do Weebus Plebus.
Sure
it's been a while, so
it's been a long time.
I had to just hunker down and get it done,
Yeah.
But yeah, you should maybe try it again.
Yeah. Maybe.
I think you would enjoy it.
We'll see.
You must have had something on your mind.
Probably.
Yeah.
Business plan.
Oh yeah. So what did you watch?
Not really an anime,
but
we wrapped up. I talked about it on our previous podcast called the Streamvoid Podcast, where I started watching Hit Monkey.
Oh yeah, Hit Monkey.
Marvel's Hit Monkey. Super good. Not really an anime. It's an animation, but not really an anime. Takes place in Japan. Not really an anime.
Okay.
It's extremely good. I like the hell out of it.
So
it's just about it's just about the monkey that gets this whole tribe murdered because there's a hitman who visits the monkey tribe after trying to get murdered.
So is he like intelligent?
He's like one of them. I can't remember what kind of monkey he
macaque?
is. A macaque? Is he a macaque?
But I mean, is he like human level intelligence?
Yeah, he's human level intelligence. Because when his tribe gets murdered and by the guys coming to murder the hitman, he forms a spiritual bond with the ghost of the hitman.
Oh, of course. As one does.
As one does.
Yeah.
And the hitman is your typical American style guy.
Oh, yeah.
Just nonstop talking. Insecure as frig, but not really insecure. But you can tell he's insecure because he can't stop talking.
Okay.
Super good assassin. He ends up, actually, he's supposed to be, first episode, he kills one of the presidential candidates.
Mm-hmm.
And then...
in Japan?
In Japan, yeah.
President of Japan?
I mean
Oh, like premier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever it is in Japan.
Premier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's not a premier name, but they're not president.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like similar to a premier.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And so he murders one of them, and yeah, he gets somebody else after him because they pinned it on him. Okay. They're like, yeah, kill him, but then we're gonna kill you, kind of deal.
Oh, taking out the trash.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And so yeah, he's off. He's at the airport. The squad comes in. He takes them all out, but he's injured, so he goes up just climbs up into the mountains to try and get away, and ends up at a hot spring where a bunch of the macaques are.
Oh yeah,
and he's just chilling there, and
imagine
they welcome him into
capybaras instead. Hit capybara.
Hit capybara, and they welcome him in, and they're just chilling there. They're picking his lice, whatever.
Yeah,
and yeah, the one monkey's not happy he's there, and the squad comes, murders everybody. Everybody's dead.
The
except
monkeys
for the one
too?
monkey. Yeah, yeah.
Why'd
all the
they kill
monkeys.
the monkeys?
Killed all the monkeys because they were there.
They didn't want witnesses?
Well, I guess.
Okay.
And except for the one monkey. And so they have a spiritual bond now, and it's just a story of vengeance.
Why kill all the monkeys?
I don't know.
That's so weird.
It is.
Okay.
I can't remember It was a while ago we watched.
And that's on Disney Plus.
And that's on Disney Plus.
Oh,
yeah, it's 10 episodes. It's a good time. It's bloody. It's vulgar. It's it's all over the place.
Interesting.
It's a little bit of a love story between a monkey and a lady.
Oh, that's just wrong.
But yeah, they can. The monkey. As soon as the hitman's name is Bryce, and as soon as he dies, he can suddenly understand what the monkey is saying.
Oh,
so
yeah.
all of the monkey's dialogue is done through the ghost, because the monkey's just the monkey, right? He doesn't say anything. He just does monkey noises.
Yeah.
And so, but he reacts. The ghost reacts. Bryce's ghost reacts with the monkey.
So is it kind of like Chewbacca?
Yeah.
Where Han Solo will be like,
yeah, for sure.
Chewie will go, "Ugh," and be like, I know, I'm going to talk to her now.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And so that's how they do, and it's charming.
Okay, all right. Interesting.
Yeah, extremely bloody.
I like that.
Lots of people cut in half, lots of entrails everywhere.
Nice.
And then at the end, they just start jumping sharks. It's great. Because it's a minor hero in the Marvel universe, right?
Yeah.
The Hit Monkey is a minor hero in the Marvel universe. And so other minor heroes from the Marvel universe start coming out.
For example,
Yuki, the ghost assassin.
Oh, I'm not familiar with Yuki.
What is this? The Defender, the Silver Samurai.
Oh, the Silver Samurai. Interesting. No, Squirrel Girl.
No Squirrel Girl.
She'd fit right in.
I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see Squirrel Girl sooner or later.
No Silver Sable.
No Silver Sable.
No, that's too bad.
Yeah, Silver Samurai and Yuki, the undead assassin. And Yuki, the undead assassin, can of course see Bryce because he's a ghost, and she's undead.
Of course.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Interesting.
It's a good time.
I'll have to try and remember to check it out. No promises. Yeah, no promises.
Do so.
That's cool.
Yeah. Should we slide over to the only news that we're going to talk about? Anime news.
That's right. I forgot.
Kind of
about
anime
this.
news, but not really anime news.
It's like we sort of started our anime podcast by talking about not anime. So
yes.
I was like, you know what? We should talk about this too, because I know you're excited for it, and I'm interested in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tempering my expectations.
Well, so we're talking about Arcane Season 2.
Yes.
It's been reportedly that it's going to actually come out next year. And we watched Arcane Season 1 for the first 3 episodes.
Yeah.
Something like that of the show, where we talked about it, and it was very good.
Extremely
I don't give a
good.
shit about League of Legends, so...
I played League of Legends since beta, so...
Yeah. And I enjoyed the world and the characters, and the story and everything was good. But it was so good because it took so long to come out.
Yeah.
They spent years working on it. So the story was cute, dialed in and everything like that. And I know you're saying you're tempering your expectations because how can it live up to season 1, right?
Yeah, right.
But it's been so long.
It has been.
Since season 1 that I think it should probably be on par with season 1.
Yeah, hope so.
Even if it's like 3/4 of the way there, that's still better than a lot of anything else you'll see.
Because I will probably rewatch season 1 before season 2 comes out.
I don't know if I'd rewatch season 1, but I think I would. Well, I'm sure we would end up talking about it on this show anyways.
Yes.
So I'd watch. Well, maybe I would rewatch it just to get reacquainted or something like that. But I wonder what the story's going to be. Because I know with League of Legends, I would assume it'd have to be about Jinx and the same-ish characters, and maybe introduce some more. But there's so many characters in League of Legends.
Yeah, I think...
like, would they say that was Jinx's story's over for them in the show? And
I don't
move
think
on?
so. I don't think so. They might start introducing other areas. Like, I think one of the, like, Tryndamere and Ashe will come into play, maybe. I don't know. But they do talk about... God, I can't remember what the place is that the lady and her mom are from. I can't remember what the hell their names are right now.
Oh, yeah. The, what's his name's girlfriend, basically?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I think they'll focus more from characters from that region. Maybe Blitzcrank will make an appearance since he's a citizen of Piltover.
Yeah, as long as there's no Heimerdinger.
I'm okay with Heimerdinger.
Just the worst. Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was good.
It was extremely good. I've watched it 2 times already.
Oh, really?
And I'll watch it a 3rd.
Wow. I just don't give a shit about League of Legends, so...
Yeah, I know.
it was kind of like, am I actually going to enjoy this? And yeah, you don't need to know League of Legends to enjoy it.
You definitely
Though
don't.
I think you probably get more out of it because you'll be like,
who's this? Who's this going to be?
Or like, I recognize this from the game.
Yeah.
I remember I did my ultimate on this very spot.
Exactly. Oh, there's an announcement trailer for it.
Oh yeah, but I think they did that. It's like a teaser trailer.
Probably.
Well, we knew it was coming. We just didn't know when really it was coming. So.
I mean, it was so ridiculously good and got such high praise and acclaim.
And Riot has infinite funds.
Riot has infinite amounts of money.
So they can make anything they want, basically.
They sure can. And so this is going to come out in the December or the winter of 2024.
Yeah. That's the scheduled time anyways.
Yeah, Q4 2024.
Yes.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll agree.
All right, let's roll it all into the show that we are currently watching, Kaiji Ultimate Survivor.
Yep.
Which is, of course, a really stylized art style. I guess it's not really stylized. Yeah, very good. Everyone's got a good nose in this show.
Yeah.
And it's a man trapped in gambling debt.
Yep.
Now trapped on a ship, forced to gamble for his
against other degenerates.
For his freedom from his gambling debt.
He had a bad loan.
Yeah.
He didn't have a loan.
He signed a loan.
He co-signed it with his dipshit friend, and his dipshit friend ditched on it, so he owed it. So he has all this money, and it's like a friggin' payday loan. So it's like interest rate of 60% or something like that.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Very stupid.
The first 3 episodes of him getting onto this boat where they're doing like gambling in international waters, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's a game of restricted rock, paper, scissors, which means there's a finite number of moves.
Yeah.
Everyone starts with how many cards?
4 rocks, 4 papers, and 4 scissors.
Oh, it was 12 cards?
Yeah, 12 cards.
And as you play, you lose your cards, and you can see a grand total of cards in play. And basically, by the end of it, you have to have all your cards gone, and you have to have 3 stars at least left over. And every time you play a hand, you wager 1 star, basically.
Yeah.
Well, at least 1 star.
Yeah.
Because as we find now, you can wager more than 1 star on battles. And Kaiji had some bad luck. He tried to play it as just a gambler playing gambling without any metagaming. And he lost out because he agreed to... What was their plan? Just to
they were going to draw the entire time,
and then end up
with
getting because you have to get rid of all your cards by the end.
Yeah.
So
have
Buddy
3
was
stars
like,
to get rid of all your
let's
cards.
play all our rocks to start, and then we'll move on. And the guy tricked him and took 1 of his stars.
Yeah.
So he's been more apprehensive, and he's teamed up with 2 idiots.
Yeah, Ando and Furuhata.
Yes, who every time he has so far he's had plans and strategies to do things which have worked out more or less.
Yep.
But every time they're questioning him or they're losing their backbone and fucking up his plan. So then he has to have a new plan. Like the previous one was, what were they going to do? Wait it out? Or get I can't even. They were tracking down dudes that had specific cards left over.
Yeah.
But something happened and both the guys were like, no, we can't wait anymore. And they lost all their cards and fucked everything up. And they lost their stars.
Even though he managed to get 2 stars with his plan.
Yeah. And now they each have 1 star. And they had... Did they even have any cards left over at the start of these episodes? I can't even remember if they had any cards left over.
As far as I know, they had... scissors.
Okay.
That's it.
So the plan now, we watch episode 4, 5, and 6. Basically, Kaiji's got the plan now. If we just dominate with rock.
Yeah, we buy at least 30 rock cards, then we control the board.
Yeah, and we don't want anyone to know that we're working together or this is the plan. But I want you guys to go. I'm going to give you money. You guys go around, find guys that'll sell you their cards and get rock. We want 30 rock cards. So they go around and they collect up the rock cards. So they have 30 rock cards plus a bunch of other cards.
Yeah, which they don't really explain that they got them.
they don't really explain it, but I think it's more like, yeah, you can buy my rocks, but you also have to buy my other 2 cards.
Yeah, they don't go into that. So like during one of the episodes, I'm like, where did you get that card?
Yeah,
you never had that card. Where did that come from?
Yeah, they kind of don't really show that, but that's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, it has to be, because it's like, how else did they get that card?
Exactly. So they collect them all up, and again, his little companions are just like questioning him at every turn.
Yeah.
Like, he's even shown in the past historically, like, hey, I can get the job done. I know what I'm doing. Just the plan is this. And they're starting to panic. Like, you know, the cards. So they've bought all the rocks up, basically. Not all the rocks, but they've got like half of the rocks.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, if we watch this totals go down, you'll see the paper goes down as well, right?
Yeah.
But as they're watching the board is not going down the way they thought it was going to go.
No.
In fact, scissors are disappearing faster than the paper. And of course, his 2 buddies panic, and they go to they're like, we got to do something. It's not working. So they go and gamble off with a guy. The 2 guys gamble with them, right? And they go to have a battle, and they lose their stars.
As per the prearranged schedule.
So they had 2 each, I think. So they were down to 1 each. Because I think Kaiji only had 1.
Kaiji only had 1, yeah.
So
Endo and Furuhata had 2, because Kaiji gave him 2 from the previous.
Yeah, so Kaiji will win them and be like, we have to work as a team.
Yeah.
So I could have 3, but I'm going to give you these ones.
Yeah.
Just to prove to you that, you know, we're a team. And then they fuck it up again.
Yep.
They lose 2. And then it turns out that they lost 2 to a guy that knew, another group that knew their strategy was they were buying up rocks, but they had been buying up paper.
Yeah.
So this guy named Katami, he's like, you know what? I know you're the guy in charge of the strategy. I know you're doing it. I know you're having the thing. I want to have my last battle with you. So do you want to fight with me? And Kaiji's kind of like, we're kind of screwed here. And he's like, his gears are always working, you know?
Yeah, he's always thinking of the plan.
And like, you wouldn't have thought that about him from the first episode.
You sure wouldn't have. You'd be like, wow, this guy?
Yeah.
Sure, this guy's our hero? Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, as soon as the pressure's on, his thinking machine fires up, you know.
So somehow he deduces that by the way the guy was talking and acting, they had exactly, between the 3 of them, they'd been buying up paper cards. So they had 30 paper cards, but they had 1 extra card.
Yeah.
Because they don't ever say this in the episode until episode 7 when he actually wins. Or is it the end of 6? I think it's end of 6 where he actually wins the cards. Or he wins the battle. But he's deduced that they have 31 paper. They have 1 extra paper because they're going to draw with each other with the papers.
Yeah, yeah.
To get out with their stars, because they're all going to have enough stars to get out of there. So I think they all have 4 stars, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And somehow, because I'm thinking like, how's Kaiji going to beat this guy?
Right? That's what I was thinking. I'm like,
how does he know that what card he's going to play? So Kaiji decides, I'm going to wager, we'll do a super battle.
Yeah.
It's
3 stars.
Yeah, we'll wager all my stars of my group and my money for you guys 3 stars, right?
Yeah.
And Katami's like, well, okay, yeah, all right, sounds good. And of course, Kaiji's buddies are like, no.
Yeah. Same with well,
his
Katami's buddies.
They have 4 stars though, so they're like less.
It's not too big of a deal, but he was like, they hummed and hawed about it for a whole episode.
Yeah.
As to whether they're
that's
gonna
the
have
one
this
thing
battle.
about the show is it's like the episodes like not a lot happens.
Yeah, there's a lot of thinking and crying that go along.
Like as I'm watching, I'm not like, oh, they could have cut this out. I didn't need to see this. It's kind of like it's still interesting enough to watch.
Yeah, for
There's
sure.
shows and stuff where you'll be like, what the fuck? Why did I see this?
Yeah.
But yeah. So of course Kaiji's buddies are crying and like, no, don't do it. We can't do it. We're gonna lose. So Katami's like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I'm not waiting around for this. This is baloney. But Kaiji already knows, like, they can win. I've got it figured out.
Yeah.
So Kaiji tells him, like, look, okay, give me 5 minutes. If they don't agree, I'll give you all my money. Because you can buy cards in this game as well, right?
Yeah.
So they had, how much? 6 million yen?
Something like that.
I think left. So he's like, if I can't get them to agree, at the end of it, you can have this money. We don't have to fight. But if I do get them to agree, we'll do the battle for 3 stars at the once, right? And the other thing too is like Katami's like, or they're all like, how do we know we can gamble 3 stars or whatever? And he's like, because they're not stopping us. That's how I know. Like, they stop you when you're not allowed to do stuff. Like, a guy was flushing cards down the toilet and they took him out and got rid of him.
Yeah.
So, and people are trading cards and giving cards away and everything. So, like, you can do it. Don't worry. So Kaiji, like, you know, lays down the law and like, you have to believe in me. I know what I'm doing. The only thing is he never, like, it'd be different if he was like, hey, like, I know they've got 31 paper. Like, I know what's going on. I figured it out. They have to have an extra paper card.
Yeah.
Just trust in me, whatever. So he finally like wears them down and they agree. And at this point, Katami's like just getting ready to take the money. Like, time's almost up. And
yeah.
Kaiji's like, no, I got him. They've agreed. And then Katami's just like, maybe I don't want to do this. Something's wrong here. But then Kaiji like shames him. He headbutts him.
Yeah.
And he's like, you were going to take the money and now you're going to back out? This is, you know, baloney. You got to do it, right? So he finally does get him to do it. And they have their battle.
Yeah.
It's, and again, at this point, you still don't know, like, how the fuck is he going to win this?
Yeah, with the cards that they have.
Yeah.
It's unwinnable.
Like, I know they have, like, we know they have paper, but we don't know what their extra card is.
Yeah.
But I don't think, maybe Kaiji didn't know and he just
lucked it.
Gamble
Probably
on it. Because there's no way to know they have a paper, but yeah, anyways. So they slap down the cards and they do the set and check.
Yeah.
And then Katami's just like, wait, hold on, wait a minute.
I picked the wrong card.
But the thing is, he didn't have any other cards to pick. They only had paper.
Yeah.
But he's kind of like, I guess he just was assuming that Kaiji just had rock left.
Yeah.
Because they've been buying up rock. I don't know if Katami's just an idiot or...
I don't know.
So, Kaiji does a whole spiel about how he knew they had to have 1 paper left over. Because they had to have an even amount to... Because he dropped some clues, Katami.
Yeah.
By saying stuff like, I want to have my last battle with you. Either way, we're going to the next room after this battle.
Yeah, it's like you have 30 cards left and you're going to the next room after this battle? That's some bullshit.
Yeah, so he knew they had to have an extra card. He said the last battle. The other thing, too, is like he didn't look at the card when he was playing. He's just like pulled it out of his pocket like this is going to be my one.
Yeah.
Because he pulled it out of his front pocket and then he put it in his shirt pocket. So he had the last card already selected. Or maybe it wasn't that he had it already selected. Maybe it was like it didn't matter what he pulled.
Yeah.
Like, this is the last card.
Yeah.
So he knew it had to be paper. Anyways, Kaiji slaps down some scissors.
Yeah.
And
so
beats him.
earlier I had said that they only had scissors left, but I don't think they only had scissors left. I don't think they had anything left.
You thought they just had rock?
I thought they just had rock.
Yeah.
Because they didn't allude. They, like the previous episode of this, they had used all of their scissors to win because they were like, scissors. Ah.
Yeah. I know that they showed some in one of these, like I watched them all this morning, so it kind of bleeds together a little bit.
In the next episode, they show what their card situation is like. And I'm like, holy Christ, they had a lot more cards than they were letting on. Because, yeah, he flipped scissors while he flipped paper. I'm like, where did you get the scissors from? What the hell is going on?
Yeah. So he beats them. They get their 3 stars.
Yeah.
And now they each have 2 stars. they still don't have enough stars to survive
Yeah.
into the next round or whatever it is.
And then they just buy out Kitami's 30 cards and send them to the next round.
Well, that's not even how it goes, really. It is, but it's not exactly. So they each, Kitami and his 2 cronies, they each have 10 paper.
Mm-hmm.
So Kaiji's like, you know what? If we have all the paper and all the rock, we win, basically.
Yeah.
So we need to buy 30 paper. And he's like, so what he does is Kaiji, he's trying to build up the trust with his 2 guys. Yeah. And he knows that the Kitami and his boys don't have any trust with each other. So he just goes to Kitami's other 2 cronies and was like, gives them 2 million yen each, I think. Yeah, I think it was 2 million yen to give them all their cards.
Yeah.
So he has 20 paper. So then he goes to Kitami and was like, hey, you know what?
Look up there.
Yeah.
There's your boys going to the next room.
They went to the next room. Sucks for you. Now who are you going to draw with to get to the next room? You only have 3 stars. That's a bit of a risky play. And Katami's like, oh, you really going to come over here and buy my cards from me? And Kaiji's like, no, I'm not. You're going to pay me to take your cards from you. And Katami's like, what the fuck? So yeah, he actually gets money to take his 10 paper away.
Yeah, I remember now.
Yeah. Which was like, oh my god, this guy's playing 5D chess over
here. He sure is.
It's quite crazy. So they have 30 rock, 30 paper, and some scissors.
Yeah, they have a good mix of cards now.
Yeah. So they're like, well, now we're gonna win. We've got all the power.
Yeah.
So basically, they can't lose. So the one thing I've noticed about the game is the rules are kind of selectively enforced.
Yeah.
So like it'll be, I guess maybe it's like they're not saying like someone will get kicked out and it'll be like, oh, he lost his last card and he has no stars left. He's gone. Take him out of here. But it's like Kaiji didn't have any stars and he technically didn't have any cards because the other guys were holding them.
Yeah.
So why didn't he get kicked out? But this guy did. And it's like, oh, well, maybe that guy didn't have any money left over.
Probably.
Because Kaiji had money.
Yeah.
You know? Because, yeah, sometimes it's like, well, why did that guy get kicked out? And then they'll be like the guys with no cards and have stars and money left over. And they're just all in a group now, sort of chilling in the corner. And it's like, well, why aren't they trying to buy a card or something like that? They're all just waiting to the end to buy stars at the end when the leftover stars are sold and stuff like that. So it's a little weird that way, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
But in this last episode, the guy that scammed Kaiji at the start,
our boy Funai.
Yeah. He's like, hey, he's got like 8 stars or something like that.
Yeah,
like
he's
packing.
Of stars.
And he comes over to,
but he wants to keep playing.
Yeah, he thinks he can win more stars.
Yeah,
and he comes over to Kaiji and he's like, "Hey, you should." I don't know if he says sell me or lend him. I can't remember what he says, but he's like, "You know what? I can get more stars. I just need cards.
Yeah,
you should let me have some cards, and I'll give you this star, and then like I'll get even more stars. It's no big deal." Put this star in your pocket. Don't let your buddies know. You're safe then. And then, we can do something here. And Kaiji basically is like, hey, fuck you.
Yeah.
I'm working with these guys. They're my, buddies. Not really buddies, but they're my teammates now. And it's all about trust. So fuck you. Get out of here.
Yeah. And Funai's been watching them do what they're doing.
Yeah.
So he kind of
knows.
He kind of knows what cards they have.
So then they try to play because they're like, well, we'll win now. We got all the cards, right? And no one will play.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, no, I'm not playing. I'm not playing. Not that they know what they have or anything like that, but they're just so afraid of losing.
Yeah.
That no one will play. And then there is some that they know, like, oh, I sold a card or I bought a card, and who I bought it from probably sold that information to someone else. So someone knows that I have this. And it's proven to be true because Funai is just like, oh yeah, that guy with the baseball cap, he's got a paper left because someone sold it to him, and that guy's got 1 rock, and this guy's got a scissors. They're like, huh, Nani? How do you know? So he suggests that everyone that's left over, they'll take all their cards, shuffle them all together, and then redistribute them, and then no one knows what cards they have. And it's like a fresh game, basically. And pretty much everyone joins in, more or less, to do it.
Mm-hmm.
There's only like 18 people left that aren't eliminated. That have cards left, I mean. There's lots of people that haven't been eliminated. And basically, Kaiji ends up in a place where they're going to know what cards they have because they have everyone else's cards. And it's like, oh, there's like, it says there's, 35 rock left, but we only have 5 rock here. And there's 39 paper, but we only have 9 paper.
And only these 3 aren't participating in the event.
So to wrap up this episode, Kaiji runs over. It's like, okay, we'll join in too. And it's like, what is his fucking plan now?
Right? Now it's just full reset again.
Because even if everyone knew what they had, they'd still lose, but maybe they just would play amongst each other so they wouldn't have a chance to earn any stars. So they would be the last 3 playing amongst themselves.
Yeah.
So I guess that's what the plan is there. So I don't know what the hell is going to happen for them in the next episode. I mean, I don't even know. Maybe this is a way for them to get rid of Kaiji's 2 buddies.
Hopefully.
But God. I think the way he's acting is he's going to bring them with him like hell or high water.
Yeah.
Because they keep fucking up and he could have cut them loose a long time ago.
Sure could have.
Because they've been like...
screwing everything up.
Oh, acting so stupid all the time.
Yep.
But yeah, the sort of like cliffhanger, like what the fuck is going to happen next is really doing it for me.
Yeah. There's only like 14 minutes left in the game too.
Yeah, the time is running down, so they have to play.
And they got to play fast.
Of matches. I mean, we know Kaiji's going to make it to the next round. Otherwise, the show's
over.
Unless it changes protagonists in the next episode. Too.
Right.
But it's called Kaiji Ultimate Survivor, not like Kaiji and Friends.
Yeah. Kaiji and Friends Ultimate Survivors.
But yeah, these 3 episodes, they're whatever, 20 minutes long each, but they go by very fast because you're like, what the fuck is going to happen next? Also, they're kind of like, I don't know if TV's different in Japan, but it seems like there's only like 1 commercial break in every episode.
Yeah, usually only 1 commercial break.
So they kind of just keep going through, Yeah. But I really like these episodes. I'm liking the show. Just like Kaiji's sort of leaps of logic, though, sometimes.
Yep.
Once he explains it, it's like, oh, okay, I kind of get what he's going for. But it was like, how does he know he's going to win this battle here? Like, how is that even possible to know?
Then he pulls a card out you didn't even know he had. Like, what the? Okay.
Yeah. That's kind of like, a little bit weird, but I mean, I guess they can't show all the cards.
Otherwise, you would know. Yeah,
exactly. So I'm excited to see
we've got quite a few more episodes to go. But are
we going to wrap the whole thing?
I don't know. We'll go as far as we go.
So there's 26 episodes in season 1. That's a long season. That's pretty crazy.
All right, everyone out there, did you guess the anime I was talking about
can I do
at
another
the
guess?
start?
What was it again? Hero? So this is some sort of samurai guy. And what did he say? The clan?
The Killer Commandos. Leading the Killer Commandos to victory.
Jeez Louise. And it was from 1986?
1986.
The manga?
Manga, also a movie.
It was a movie.
Yeah, the movie was published in 1989.
Just the one movie?
Just one movie.
Oh,
102
God.
minutes.
That's one I'll never guess, probably.
You sure won't.
I wonder if I'll even recognize the name when you say it.
Probably
Hero's
not.
a fairly common protagonist.
Hiro
name,
Senno.
That's what it's called?
No, that's his name, Hiro Senno.
Inuyasha.
No. He's got a teammate whose name is Jack.
Jack.
Yeah.
What a not Japanese name.
And Jack is dating Maggie.
Maggie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Or no, Hiro's dating Maggie. Jack,
Okay.
Who's Jack? Jack's dating one of the other cheerleaders.
Oh, cheerleader. Jeez Louise, I don't know what this would be. What is it?
It's called The Venus Wars.
I've never heard of that. The Venus Wars.
Venus Wars.
What's that about? Have you seen it?
Yeah.
And what is it about?
It's a political war anime about some kids from a roller ball kind of team, and they form up to form some kind of resistance on Venus when the
planet Venus.
Honchos, yeah.
So it's near future.
Yep.
Well,
near future as in the future of 2003.
Wow. So they are playing a rollerball team?
Yeah, it's like a monobike rollerball game. So they have like motorized monobikes and they rip around a track with like a rollerball.
And it's international intrigue?
Yeah,
interplanetary intrigue?
Interplanetary intrigue. There's like a lot of war going on, and these kids decide to join up with the resistance, and oh
my God.
Their coach is like, "You dumb kids, you can't join up with the resistance." And then they find out that the coach is deep into the resistance.
Of course.
And so, yeah, they go on this little adventure where they try and like blow up some tanks, and they just get messed up.
Just turn into crazy terrorists?
No, they're resistance fighters.
Oh, right. It depends on what side of history.
Yes.
Right. I forgot. Is it good?
I liked it.
Oh, yeah.
I like it. There's like an independent reporter from Earth that comes up called Susan Salmers.
Susan Summers?
Salmers.
Like not Suzanne Summers?
Yeah.
Like
but
Salmers. Christy from Three's Company?
Yeah.
Come on, knock on my door.
Hello.
Wow, crazy. Never heard of it.
Yeah, there you go. It's based on a video game.
What? No,
apparently.
A video game's based on it. It can't be based on a video game, can it?
Yeah, maybe the video game's based on it.
That'd be very peculiar for something to be based
the
on
Ishtar
a video game.
Empire Forces.
You ever seen the movie Ishtar?
No.
Notorious bomb from the 80s.
Yeah?
Yeah, very bad movie.
Ooh, there's a movie called Crusher Joe.
Oh, wow.
From 1983.
Baseball.
Ooh, Giant Gorg.
Like a melon?
G-O-R-G. Gorg.
Oh, Gorg.
Oh.
G-O-R-G? Gorg?
Gorg. Giant Gorg.
Oh, wow.
26 episode anime series. Giant
Gorg. Oh, my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yes. Well, that will bring us to the end of this anime podcast. If you liked what you heard, make sure you leave us a like. Make sure you thumb us up. No, that sounds gross.
Wow.
Share us with a friend. Get us out there. And if you want to support this podcast monetarily, patreon.com/StreamVoidPod. StreamVoidPod, of course, being our podcast, being our other podcast that we just recorded before this one.
We did.
So if you're wanting to listen to that one, which is a show about life and video games and everything in between.
Except anime.
Except for anime.
Yep.
And then you can, you can go over there and check that out.
Please do.
And yeah, we'll see you guys again in 2 weeks' time.
Goodbye. Thumb you right up the plebis. Hey, wait a minute. No, hey, wait a minute. What is this offensive emoji combination Tank's done here?
Yeah, it needs more cheek.
Exactly. I prefer this design personally. Oops, that's not quite it. There we go.
13.
Ah, there you go. Lucky 13. That's a plebis? Really? That's unfortunate. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I resist coughing quite a bit. Thankfully. My back is sweaty.
Yes.
I'm hungry.
Yes.
And I gotta walk home still in the smoke.
You sure do.
I don't work tomorrow.
Neither do I.
That's nice.
It's super nice.
I almost messaged you last night and said, like, can we do it on Monday? But then I was like, no. Let's just do it. Is Monday going to be any better than today? Probably not. Oh my God. Phone's going off.
I turned it over.
Oh yeah. Anything going on mine? That's some bullshit.
My Fiverr delivery is ready.
Your fiber delivery?
Fiverr.
Oh, what did you Fiverr?
I Fiverred more art.
Oh, very good.
Because people keep contacting me on Discord for art, and I'm like, oh, what's your Fiverr?
Really? You do that? Unsolicited? It's usually block and ban for me, man.
And they go, oh, I don't have Fiverr. And I go, okay.
Okay, bye?
Bye.
All right.
I've only ever paid for art not on Fiverr once.
Uh-huh.
And it was expensive.
That's not true. You've done it more than once.
Off of Fiverr? Art?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, twice.
At least twice.
At least.
I'm looking at it right now. On the Weebus Plebus logo.
Oh, yeah. 3 times. 3 times, in fact.
Exactly. I'd like to stream sometime, but we'll see how I feel.
Yes. Yes.
We'll see how I feel. The Grand Line is where Gold Roger left his treasure. He was the first pirate to fully explore and conquered the Grand Line. Oh. They don't explain that in the show.
Sure don't. I mean, you probably have to get 1,000 episodes in before they explain anything.
And there's a calm belt around it.
A calming belt. It's like an ice belt.
Tropic of Cancer with no current or wind. Oh, so you need power to get through, or some big oars.
Motorboat.
Yep.
You gotta motorboat your way in.
That's what Luffy's gonna do, is just spin his fucking rubber arms like a outboard motor.
I forgot I wrapped Wall World.
Oh. Wrapped it up.
I wrapped it up.
Wrap it up.
It was cool. Shorter than anticipated.
That's not good. I really want to play Sea of Stars. The Tank was playing on stream, and it's like Chrono Trigger-esque. Do you ever play Chrono Trigger?
Nope.
You should see the anime. He breaks reality, just like old school cartoons now. Oh yeah, like he talks to the viewer. What's up, Doc? Yeah, Sea of Stars looks rad as fuck, but one of the all-time greats, Chrono Trigger. But Starfield's coming out on Tuesday.
Starfield.
So I don't know if I need to start another RPG. And then Lies of P is on the 18th.
Lies of P coming out on the 18th.
Bugfield. That's fine. I know what I'm getting.
Yeah, a lot of bugs.
Could be anyone. Don't worry about it. Like he lifts the ground like Utaputty. I don't know what that means. And grabs lightning and stands on the bottom of clouds and side shifts at will. He can turn people to rubber.
Rubber people.
Oh, I see.
Purple baby rubber people.
He's like just a god now. That's what happens when you eat the devil fruit, man. Oh, lifts ground like putty. Oh, I see. Okay.
Facebook has started to tell me when somebody comments on their own post that I've never interacted with.
Facebook sucks dick. Well, devil fruit powers can awaken, and there's 3 types. Earth, wind, and fire. Animal-human hybrids. Facebook, how old are you? LOL. It says could be anyone. Elemental. I had to get Facebook account when I went to my brother's wedding, and then everyone was like, I'll put the pictures on Facebook. I'll message you on Facebook. And I'm like, I ain't on Facebook, bitch.
I'm old, man. Like, Facebook's my thing.
It's the only way I can contact my mom.
I'm the oldest guy around. That's why I need Facebook.
Mm-hmm. And you take on properties or excrete substance like poison.
I excrete substances.
Or become blades. You only have to watch 900 episodes to get to this point in the anime.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, Tank said that the first season is 60 episodes of the anime. And weapons can use devil fruits too. Oh, good God. Good gravy.
Devil fruit your weapons?
Yeah, just rub it on the blade. Turns into a slithery snake.
Nice. Helix has got Call Me Carson to reply to him on Twitter.
Oh, yeah?
He's posted a picture of some kid at Planet Fitness. He's like, Carson is you? And Carson's like, yeah.
Nice. Only use Facebook ever has is promoting shows to people you know. Yeah. I have it mostly now just to look at Facebook Marketplace.
Yes, I do a lot of that.
But people are dumb and they were like, this is worth $1,000. No, it's not.
I'm going to post my car on there.
Oh, very good.
And be like, hey, does this work? No.
No.
How much is it? $500.
It works, kind of, doesn't it?
It drives.
Yeah. It's a beater. Just post it as a beater.
I'll post it as a, yeah.
No guarantee, no warranty.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Is this car broken? Yes. Does it drive around? Yes.
I keep reporting stuff on Facebook because people post the stupidest shit like they're not going to sell it. It's a joke post. And I'm like, I don't want to see this shit as is. Like someone posted, it was like a used copy of like Destiny 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And the disc was like smashed in half. It's like, I'm not going to play this anymore. I'm going to sell it to someone who wants to play it. So it's just like, why even post this on Facebook? Just report it. You're not going to sell this.
Old school costumes had it looking like a classroom full of serial killers ready to go to the purge.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at that Smurf.
All those plastic.
Oh, there's a kiss mask in the way back, isn't there? White face?
Yeah, it is.
That's crazy.
God, these are terrifying.
Yeah, man. You know it. All right. It's time for me to go, everybody. I need to eat some chicken and go to bed, as per my doctor's orders.
Yes, more chicken, more bed.
Yeah. Thanks for watching, everybody.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.